Welcome to Eastern Hancock High School. And we have the Eastern Hancock Invitational track and field events underway right now. We only have one camera, so there's weather coming in, so we did not want to risk having our equipment out. So we have this remote control, so if you see me zoom the wrong direction, that is what's going on. So hopefully we'll be able to check some things out. Quite a few teams here this evening. Been pretty cold, and I'm not sure this camera will keep up with our sprinters, but we will do the best we can. See if we can check on high jump here real quick. In that direction. Way over there. There's some. I'm sorry it's crooked, but that's kind of what we have this evening. We do have chat available. I don't know how much we'll be talking through the event, but we'll announce a few things and try to keep you aware of what's going on. Last year it was a pretty long stream. We had quite a few people watch. And then we have a few videos, too, that we'll probably throw on at different times to kind of keep you entertained as we go. Have Wisdom Builders is here. Homeschool, Blue River Valley, Edinburgh, Southwestern, Indianapolis Herron, Hagerstown, Tindley, Horizon Christian, I believe. I don't know if I said Edinburgh. So quite a few schools here this evening. As you watch some of our high jumpers. We're going to have some long jumpers here shortly, so I'm going to move the camera over there in just a second. We have no camera on the throwers, unfortunately. Like I said, we were going to use this view and then have the long jump and high jump and discus and lots of different camera angles. But the weather, I think it was showing the 80-some% chance of rain here shortly, and we have a lot of expensive equipment we really didn't want out in the rain. And one of the reasons why we're using this remote system.
Girls 4x8 relay. Second call, girls 4x8 relay. First call, boys 4x8 relay.
And we're going to move over. See if we can get a view of. I think I'm going to have to lower the when we have people on the track. I don't think it quite can see everyone. Here's our long jump. And I'm going to move this back so I can go adjust the camera. For some reason, we can't quite see to tilt it down. So we will be back shortly because I can't see. Actually, I can. Should be good. We have long jumpers over here. I'll see if I can throw the long jump. If you scan that program, you can see kind of who's participating in the events. And sorry, wrong way. And I will put the long jumpers participants on the screen here in just a second.
It's like a tradition for us. I got going. Oh, there we go. It's like a tradition that we come to this meet and we got cool, chilly weather, gray, overcast. We were sitting outside 75 degrees on Saturday.
Yeah. The weather this spring has been a little crazy. I feel like there's been a few times where the softball team, they've had really the nice days they've been practicing, and their game days have been rainouts.
Right.
So where they didn't have a game scheduled. They're playing tonight, though. Both teams, baseball and softball, are playing Wapahani. And it looks like Wapahani is up 2-0 at the baseball field. And softball, I'd have to check on my phone. So I have that. I can keep that. Actually, I can keep track of both games. So we'll give you some updates.
Third call, girls 4x800 relay. Second call, boys 4x800 relay.
So we're going to have the 4x800 relay here shortly. That we'll be giving you. And we'll do the best because we're going to be remote controlling the camera. So the camera work, we're going to be inside. So we're not sure how well. It'll be a new thing we're trying. Some stuff came in actually today, borrowing from the football team. And I want to mention again, we do have chat. So if you're on YouTube or on Facebook, we can see that here in the broadcast booth. I'll check and see if my stopwatch is ready to go. Good. When that comes time. What was it, 4x8?
4x8 will be the first one. Our girls' team's been pretty good this year, although we've had a couple that have been sick here recently, so it'll be fun to see them get a chance to return to health. Have some decent competition here. And
we've had quite a decent amount of health issues here. I know our boys are missing some of our sprinters today.
Yeah, the guys that filled in for them on Tuesday ended up winning their relay. So there's obviously when you have kids that are qualifying for the regional, it's not quite the same when you lose a couple of them, but got some younger guys that are filling in admirably too. So
let's move the camera. And here is, I don't know how well you can see it, but there's your 4x8 girls list. It's kind of tricky on how I'm having to do this, so afraid if I move something, it'll mess everything up. So I don't know how well you can read it, but it's on there. And we're going to move. They're getting ready, actually. So let's get. Oh.
It looks like we're short one team.
I did start the stopwatch. There we go.
Yeah,
It just wasn't showing.
We've got 5 there listed, but only 4 with teams, so we'll do the best we can. I'm not sure. Stephanie Sotelo running the first leg for the Royals, and she's only been doing this for a week.
I'm going to apologize for the camera work because it's going to be. We're literally using a remote control to try to follow.
Looks pretty good. Stephanie out there with a right about 5-foot lead on second place. Still not quite the speed of the what was it, like the 50K speed walk I watched in the Olympics last summer. Good first leg for the Royals. Stephanie's going to cross right about 120. It's good pace.
Can't quite tell. Last year it was nice with Cole. He was the bird's eye view, and he could tell us who was running where and by uniforms, and we couldn't quite.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Second place, I think that's Southwestern, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm gonna step over and grab a drink over there. If you want to.
Okay, we're efforting. Royals still in the lead. Stephanie still got that same, kind of see that tail end of that group there. She's got that same lead. The first 3 all pretty close to each other. They're on this about 600 meters through that first the first leg. Let's see if Stephanie can. See if she can length that out. She is. She's getting it going. We're going to lose him here for a second. Second place closing a little bit. Ruby White will be running for the Royals there in that second leg. Exchange right at the same time.
Third call, boys 4x8 relay.
And really those first 2 teams really pulling away now. Kind of see third place. Right, 25, 30 meters behind. And you see that fourth place team there coming through the bottom of the screen. And those 2 tight. And let's see if we can identify that other runner. Now that is Herron in second place. Oh, here we go. Even the front stretch for this is bad.
We're going to be all the way zoomed out.
Is that how I do that? Okay. Oh.
And then we might be able to catch them.
Yep. Now Ruby's got about a step on the young lady from Herron there. Going to assume that's Simone Maxim. She's listed as their third, but. Or, sorry, Addison Hasenauer is their second leg. This is the second lap of the second leg. see him cross in front of the bleachers. Royals actually had pretty good 4x8 relay teams the last few years on both sides, too. The boys coming off a run where they've had some really good teams. Ruby holding on to a lead, a couple yards. Let's see about this kick here down the front stretch. Yep. It's a good lap from Ruby. That's she's going to get Stephanie by about 10 seconds. Lexi Knight going there in the third leg. And according to Lexi, the Galleons have told them to take off on the first lap. So we'll see how much she can keep this going. But
Seems easy to say if you're the coach.
yeah, oh yeah. Well, their theory. The theory is it's easier to go fast on the first lap when you're fresh. So go hard on that one, because then even if you're tailing off, it's not quite so bad. Getting ready to lap the fourth place team here coming off that corner. That's kind of a tough place to go by too. The problem is if you don't have the stamina, then that second lap can be real slow. That's a pretty good lead. 4x8, girls 4x8 qualified for regionals last year.
Well, it's interesting It's interesting that she's now behind someone that maybe has a little bit more pressure legs.
Yep. Anytime I see that, I start thinking of NASCAR, where I don't know if drafting helps much in a race like this. You get somebody in front of you that takes the airflow, but the side drafting wasn't really working. So it's still Eastern and Herron there, and Lexi's holding on to our lead. We'll see this last the last 100 is where somehow these girls always have a kick. Which is, I'm not sure how you have a kick after you've run 700 meters.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a fun race. The 800 and the 400 are two, well, I think it's two of the tougher ones.
Yeah, well, and it's because the 400's a sprint, and at the higher levels, the higher competition levels, the 800's a sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Like. Yeah. So you can see the young lady from Herron there. She's trying. Lexi's striding out. That's really something she's been working on this year too. Is the finish. So I think it's going to be Olivia Evans here running our last leg. Olivia is more of our distance runner too. So this could be fun. We'll see.
It's definitely a two team race right now. We have update on the baseball and softball score. They're both playing Wapahani here behind us. And the baseball team is down 2-0 to Wapahani, who's state ranked. And the softball team Eastern Hancock is ahead 3-0 over Wapahani.
Dude, every time we're up at Wapahani for basketball, I see that all their baseball banners in the gym. That's something they excel at. So.
I think we have the pork burger smoke getting in the way of the camera there.
Yeah, you can come on out. If you're late, they're selling pork burgers for the Clayton Schultz Foundation tonight.
Yeah, my wife came out just to get some pork burgers and then took the kids home. She brought me a couple. So you can always come in, say, hey, I want some pork burgers. They smell pretty good.
So Olivia hanging on to that lead. And when they come around here, they're going to have one lap to go.
Do have the chat available. It's Connie Sotelo cheering on the Royals.
Connie pops up all the time for basketball, too. She's a big Royals
and football.
fan. Yep. Big Royals fan.
And volleyball. There's Sotelos everywhere,
right,
though.
yeah.
So
Lots of Sotelos. I think this is going to come down to the last probably 200 meters. We'll see when the kick goes.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. We haven't had a lot of races that have been close like that, at least out for the lead. There's usually a team, and sometimes it's us, but just rabbits out and it's gone.
Right.
So this is good for our girls with county coming up next week and conference the week after. A chance to push themselves.
Yeah, Hancock County meet is next Wednesday. Where's that, Mount Vernon?
I believe it's usually at Mount Vernon. That's my guess.
And then, there she's. Olivia's starting to pull away.
Yep.
And then the county golf team, our golf team's off to a great start. And Coach Hibbert.
And there we go. Olivia's got a nice kick. Yeah, I'm going to miss the her kick's faster than the camera. Sorry, folks. Royals going to win. And what do you got him? Unofficially 11-12.
Yeah. Is that right?
Something like that. It'll be something in that neighborhood.
Well, we'll have I'm just looking at the seat time.
Well,
what's that mean? What does that mean?
So that was their one time that got at their best time by the time we had to do this. But like I said, so Stephanie's only been doing this for a week. Olivia's coming off being sick. Cammie has done it, and she and Stephanie have swapped events tonight. Stephanie normally a hurler.
All right, I'm going to take the stopwatch is going to go away for a second. I just want to – we actually have live scoring. At 11-13 is the official –
yeah, that's a great –
the official score, and Herron with 11-16. So –
yeah, that's fantastic. And I feel like that's around the time that they got to move on last year. It may have been a little bit closer to 11, like 11-3, but – that's easily their best race of the year. So
that's kind of nice. We have live scoring here, right here in the booth, so we'll be able to give you – I mean, it's really live. So we'll be able to get you the results as we see them.
Yep.
And we'll go back to the stopwatch so you can see it. I think I have these set up. Well, some of them. As this race is finishing, we're going to do a quick 9-star commercial, but we're going to keep it here. I'm going to try something that I played around with today.
This is going to be like NASCAR side by side.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, I like it.
We are really heavily involved in the community, so there are multiple different volunteer opportunities that we can go and do.
Volunteer time to share their time and talents with organizations that need not only monetary assistance, but just people's time to help those organizations grow and thrive.
9-Star is a different kind of company, and the difference is you.
All right, we do want to thank 9-Star and our other sponsors, as you see pop up there. Well, with lots of events, I know softball live streams their softball games on their Facebook page, so we probably have some people watching there, and we also will have live scoring as far as team scores.
Results for the girls 4x8
Okay,
relay.
I think.
Fourth place went to Southwestern with a time of 13 minutes 39 seconds.
So
Third place, Wisdom Builders, time 12 minutes 36 seconds. Second place, Herron, time 11 minutes 16 seconds. And your overall winners, Eastern Hancock, time 11 minutes, 13 seconds.
Yep. So the Royals with 11:13 gets first place. Herron second place by a time of 11:16. Wisdom Builders in third place with a time of 12:36. And Southwestern in fourth place, Southwestern Shelby, 13:39. And so we're going to move on to the boys. So we're going to change our lane, our graphic. If you want to see this in full form, you can scan that QR code, and you don't have to wait for me to put it up. So let's see what the meet record was. That beats the meet record. 11:16 was the meet record.
That was a really good team too.
Yeah, back in 2011. So here I'm gonna post the boys, and we've got Herron, Blue River, Hagerstown, Eastern Hancock, Southwestern, Edinburgh, and Wisdom Builders in this race. We have 6 lanes, so how do we do this?
Usually they'll double them.
Just have 2 heats here?
Well, with the distance.
Oh.
Because you only have to stay. You stay in your lane, and they may go 2 heats, but a lot of times, like with the mile, you'll put 2 or 3 in there.
Gotcha.
But because you don't with this, you stay in your lane until you get past that first 100 meters, and probably can't see it on here. There's an orange cone over there where you'll see a bunch of guys cut in.
Let's see. I really need this on a different. I'm afraid to move this. I want to move it, and then hopefully. All right. Because I want to see this live scoreboard. Some too without blocking.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
That's
what you get.
For the Royals on this 4x8, the team that's been running it looks like that right now. It is Ashton Smith, Ethan Sipes, Brandon Metz, and I think that's Preston Markley. It's usually Preston, but Smitty is the master of the relays for us. He runs all 3 relays.
Okay. He was up here trying to steal the trophy earlier.
No, I'm sure.
I said, you're going to have to win some races here.
Typical Smitty.
Yep.
So there you go there.
They put 2 in the lane 3, kind of.
Yeah, and it actually looks
or
like
3 in lane 3 and
in,
4.
Yeah, I think that's how they'll do it.
Yeah.
Smitty's he's riding the line there. So he's gonna want to get out quick, so you're not getting bumped around.
Which one's the other?
You're gonna get this one?
Well, I don't know. I was just trying to move just a little bit over. Oh, I need to get my starting stopwatch. So I guess my stopwatch wasn't too far off. At first I thought, wow, that's way faster than their seat time. And it actually did fairly well there.
Yeah, that was a really good race, and it, like I said, it helps to have somebody pushing you. And so there's Smitty, and is that Hagerstown out there, I think, in the yellow or the gold? Can't call it yellow. Look at man.
I'm gonna start it early.
Sorry, somebody down there might. Well, I guess we got electronic tonight, but when we're hand time, you get that sometimes too. So, and as competitive as the girls was, this goes even faster, which is fun.
Hagerstown, I think, is pretty good both on the boys and the girls side here.
So they were, that first lap, they were 15 seconds faster than the girls.
Again, we're using a remote to control our camera, so we're doing the best we can. Hagerstown doing a nice job. I mean, Smitty's having to really work to keep in range.
Now our ace in the hole is Preston Markley, who will be the anchor leg, but we got to stay close enough that Preston will go on it. Here comes Smitty. See, and there's your kick. Let's see if you can close it down a little bit.
Not gonna see it.
Nah, that's all right. They're going to go. Smitty actually got the lead by a couple of steps there. There goes Sipes.
So good kick there to Smitty to, because on the backstretch it really looked like he was losing a little bit to him.
I wonder if some of that is like Smitty runs the 100, the 400, and the 800, so you get a little different skill set there than maybe some of these guys that are middle and long distance runners. So Sipes kind of settled into a rhythm there, and the Hagerstown guys trying to catch him. Ethan, just a freshman. I think right there you could tell Hagerstown pulled even, but had to run a little farther around the corner. Come on, Ethan.
Is that Southwestern? Yeah, Southwestern there in third.
It's really looking like a two-horse race in this one, too.
Herron currently in fourth. Blue River in fifth, I think, unless they've changed. We'll see when they cross the line.
Yeah, Blue River jumped up to fourth.
Hagerstown and Eastern in the turn 3 currently. Getting ready to get to turn 4.
Can we refer to it as the short shoot? It is almost
May. Jeez. Does somebody not like bananas in their runs?
I mentioned it at one point to Ethan's mom that I liked the banana. They were my favorite, and there's so many people I think that don't like banana.
Yeah. So they save them.
Save them for me. That's like that's almost as good as getting like dark chocolate mint stuff at Christmas for me.
Hagerstown with a decent lead now. Who's this in our third leg here?
That's Brandon Metz. Brandon new to our school this year, and he has done a heck of a job. We'll see him again later on too, but I don't know Brandon's running background, if he's new this year or not, because I did not have him in class. Jumped into the high school, so one of our transfers. But he has done a heck of a job for us.
Hagerstown still in first. Eastern Hancock in second. Southwestern in third. I forgot to stop panning.
Fans just wanted to point out that pork burgers are on sale. They're located just.
And Brandon's really
Yep.
closed the gap over there.
And see, like you can see Brandon, and we'll probably see it on the front side a little better. He's taking those long strides.
Greenhouse open. It'll be open till 7 o'clock.
That was one of the things Lexi has started doing this year, that you get that distance. It's not quite the sprint where you're churning as fast, and he's just pulling away. And we've said our kids it's almost a sprint. When you watch Preston, it's like he's shot out of a cannon. So we'll see if we can get there right here at the start. But
Yeah, we're not going to see it, but so Preston's our anchor here.
yeah, Preston's our ace in the hole. He just goes.
Yeah, I had him in basketball. He doesn't get tired, which
No.
is kind of nice quality to
When
have.
he started running track in 6th grade with my kids, and I don't know if he knew he could run distance, but he'd been like this since then, and won a lot of meets through middle school and even into his freshman year in high school. He's doing a heck of a job. I mean, you can see him. He's
8:32.
I mean, that's a 30.
Hagerstown's got a faster seed time, but
Yeah. Well, Preston doesn't give up 30-meter leads very often.
Third call, girls 100 hurdles. Second call, boys 110 hurdles. First call, girls 100.
Preston with quite a big lead here. Scoring's just a tad behind, but I think it's still basically what Eastern in the lead now. Hagerstown in second.
Yeah, so we're going for 7:58.67 to see if we can beat the meet record. I don't think that's happening, right? Am I reading that right? We're at 8 minutes already.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a team we had there about 3 years ago. You can see Preston come flying. I bet if you start turning it now, we might might have him.
I'm like trying to decide at what point do I start turning and going, and then we'll see him in a second. We're just getting a head start.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous lead there that Preston got.
He's going to be close. Not quite, but.
There you go. Open it up from a nice cushion Brandon got to. I mean, that's probably 40+ meters there.
So the Royals in first. Hagerstown takes second. Southwestern third. Here comes, it looks like maybe Edinburgh. Oh, there. Oh. I think we may have been lapped.
Yep. So again, both boys and girls, it's good competition getting them ready for these two big meets coming up. County next week and then conference, and then we're into, I don't know, you can't really call them playoffs when you're doing track, but sectional, regional, and state meets.
All right, what's the chances that we can do the hurdles here with this?
Well, you want me to go up?
What do you think?
I don't know that that's going to go fast enough for Springman.
On the track. Oh, not yet. Sorry. I got somebody out. My bad.
Do you have a runner finishing? we'll be moving on to the girls 100-meter hurdles, I think, right?
Yeah.
They're getting the hurdles ready. For some reason, it's really going slow that way. I don't know if we've met our limit going that direction, or a cable's being pulled and won't let it go any farther. But
I'll go up
I
and
don't-
see. Or you want to try to run it?
I don't know. I mean, I was just going to zoom in on them,
Yeah.
but I can't even get it over there. Like, it stops right there. So.
Yeah. With the zoom, we can't get enough, huh?
Boys 110 hurdles. Second call, girls 100-meter dash. First call,
So,
boys
oh.
100-meter dash.
Sam Murphy,
You can get him to turn it.
grounds crew and building facilities, sports-wise, master.
He will soon be a episode on Get to Know the Royals. We're going to be interviewing him next week.
Yeah, we got a couple
You think
people.
he knows he's on camera?
Oh, no. We got a couple people in our program that are at like all the events. Murph and Jenica Sale, our trainer. Those two, they're indispensable.
Yes.
If you understand what they do, especially Sam.
Okay. So it says, so there's 2 of 3 here. These are the first 2, and then I'll have to move to be able to see the third heat, it looks like, if this is still accurate. This never did update, right?
No, it didn't. You're right.
So kind of just stopped there. I don't know if they had a timing issue, but or is it still? It's still not going, is it?
No, it's not because we've got all lanes covered
Yeah.
with the hurdles.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get a head start, so we're gonna start at this hurdle. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to listen to. It's a challenge.
This is all the years of video gaming.
Yes. Yeah. And how I wasn't very good at it. So
We got 3 girls in the first heat. Holiday from Wisdom Builders, Tatlock from Southwestern, and Glass from Wisdom Builders.
baseball game is now 3-1. Wapahani in the lead.
Royals hanging in there.
Oh gosh. Oh no. I missed this one. So no time on this one. I wasn't ready.
2 young ladies from Wisdom Builders. It looks like Glass maybe was in the lead, and Holiday's kind of got it back.
So sorry I didn't get the time. I wasn't prepared. Now can I get back in time?
Yeah, they already said they got to make sure any of the hurdles got hit. So second heat here, we got 4 girls. It'll be Edwards from Tindley in lane 2. Cami Knight from Eastern in lane 3. This is only her second time actually running this, so it'll be interesting. Cordell from Blue River in lane 4, and Jackson from Herron in lane 5.
I'm going to get a head start. He raises his arm. I'm probably going. Oh, gosh. I jumped the gun. Literally. going to try to get this moving before they get in the – I might have went too early.
Come on, Cam. Yeah, she's overthinking it.
That was heat 2.
Yep.
And give me a second, and I will find this last heat.
So heat 3 is going to be Fulton from Blue River in lane 1, Purnell from Herron in lane 2, Muck from Southwestern lane 3, Edwards from Hagerstown lane 4, Springman from Eastern lane 5, and Hobbs from Hagerstown in lane 6. And Sydney Springman was a regional qualifier in the hurdles last year, so this will be good for her. So it looks like there's 4 of them. They're all kind of bunched together, so this will be cool. Muck looks like she's got the fastest time at 16 flat. See, we got any results going yet?
Here, like team.
Well, no, like
Or
that, like that.
Events,
Yeah, where we're sitting at times on the.
which looks like high jump maybe is done. What that times? It's always showing this one. Hold on, I think we're getting ready to go.
Yeah, they started the clock though. Looks like. Springman in 3rd right now.
Yep.
Looks like that's how she's going to finish. It was but
Lane
Herron
2.
and Southwestern, I think, that were.
Yep. Herron first.
Athletes, please get to the
16.49.
rules. They need to be on the 5th notch.
And
2 notches.
Allison Muck
Please place them on the
in
blue
second at South with 16.7.
Once again,
Sydney Springman in 3rd of Eastern Hancock with 17.3. Maya Edwards of Hagerstown with a 17.4. Haiti Hobbs with Hagerstown 18.7. Tori Fulton from Blue River Valley with an 18.9 in that heat. So,
All right.
and we're getting ready to move to the boys. Let me find. That's right there on our program. If you want to see this program, you can scan the QR code. I'll show that to you. You can keep track of who's in what event. Scan that QR code on the screen. We do have chat in the press box, so if you want to cheer anyone on or give us some insight on the team that you're watching, we're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and IHSA TV. You can chat with us on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, we really don't know about. We've run Blue River at another invitational, but it was real hard to kind of tell where we were at. So we don't really know a whole lot about these athletes. If you guys have insight and can tell us, that'd be great.
Okay, so
Results for the girls' high jump. In 9th place was Stockton of Wisdom Builders, cleared 4 feet 2 inches. 8th place, Davis from Blue River, cleared 4 feet 4 inches. 7th place, Knight of Eastern Hancock, cleared 4 feet 6 inches. 5th place, Rooks of Southwestern, cleared 4 feet 8 inches. Fifth place, Meyer, Eastern Hancock, cleared 4 feet 8 inches.
It's kind of nice having this live scoring in here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was really, like, pretty close to live. Like, as soon as it happened, we were getting it up here.
Yep.
As soon as they crossed the line.
Second place, Madden from Blue River, cleared 4 feet 10 inches. First place, Pruitt of Hagerstown, cleared 4 feet 10 inches. You can follow live results by going to livealphatiming.net. Livealphatiming.net.
Boys versus Wapahani baseball, still 1-3. Team hanging in strong against a really good Wapahani team. And looks like Chase Stewart hit the ball to shortstop. There's your little play-by-play of the baseball game from over here. Maybe I'll live stream from right here. A better internet connection. And when I do baseball games.
I have, if Chase's name sounds familiar, that's because he was a big part of our girls, especially basketball live stream.
Yeah.
Chase did some of our on-the-floor interviews after the boys were winning their various championships for the year as well. So first heat, Castle from Wisdom Builders, lane 1. John Rodriguez Lemasters, Eastern Hancock, freshman, in lane 2. Hartwell from Edinburgh in 3. Jones from Blue River in 4. And Schlebach from Southwestern in lane 5. John had one of his better races on Tuesday, too, so it'll be fun for him. Keeps improving. I think it's his first year doing hurdles.
Oh, gosh. And my clock is not going to be right because I didn't even see the start. We're just trying to make sure we see a finish.
Hey, John's out in the lead.
It's going to be John Lemasters, it looks like.
Oh, that's good. See if we can get our updated live scoring here. But
I was
John,
bragging about how quickly it got updated, and let's refresh. It didn't go that time.
John did beat Hartwell from Edinburgh, who was had the fastest previous time and top seed in that heat. So heat 2 is going to be Stringer from Southwestern in lane 1, Berger from Hagerstown lane 2, Kane Sotelo. Make sure you say that for Connie Sotelo. Kane in lane 3. Kane, I believe, is a regional qualifier in the 110s last year. Mickens from Herron in lane 4. Appleby from Blue River in lane 5. And Sullivan from Hagerstown in lane 6.
Hopefully I will be. The one nice thing about last year was we had Cole could prepare us. Hey, they're getting ready to start.
Right.
And it's hard to tell from our vantage point. I totally missed him. Quick softball update. It's their senior night. They're facing a Wapahani team. And they're currently ahead 6-0. Oh, I think we're getting ready to start again. I know we're missing it at the beginning, but we're trying to make sure we get to the finish.
Wow, that is tight. And those guys, 3 guys in the middle. Kane pulls into the lead there on the last hurdle, and he's going to finish with the win. edges out. Looks like Berger from Hagerstown and Mickens from Herron. Boy, that was all three of them side by side here through the second, third, fourth, the last hurdles there. That was a fun race.
So there we go. Now we have some results from those, but
Cole Rainbow, please report to the press box. Cole Rainbow to the press box.
so Kane Sotelo with first, Lowell Berger from Hagerstown in second, and Nathaniel Mickens from Herron third. And what's our next event?
100. Got the 100 open.
Yeah, I'm sure we're not gonna be able to keep up with this one.
You just point it like that. We'll get you what we can about the last 40 meters.
Girls 100 hurdles. Sixth place went to Holiday Wisdom Builders, time 18.80. Fifth place went to
We'll look down there and then.
time 18.
But I'm sure we're not gonna keep up, so I'll just look down there and we'll get the finish for you.
Springman, Eastern Hancock, time 17.32 seconds. Second place, Mudd, Southwestern, time 16.71. And first place, Purnell from Herron, time 16.50 seconds.
We're going to have 3 heats of the Open 100. In the first heat, it's Stockton from Wisdom Builders in lane 2, Dangler from Wisdom Builders in lane 3, and it looks like Dunfrod from Horizon Christian in lane 4.
Get zoomed all the way out.
And I think whatever heat we had is gone, judging by the fans out here and the
everybody's
kids in
in it's like a late fall football game out there. The blankets and heavy coats are back.
It was actually pretty nice right after school.
Yeah, in fact I brought a sweatshirt, but I didn't wear it out here. I can see it now. Wonder where I've put it.
Is it there on the floor?
There's a blue sweatshirt.
Maybe you didn't bring it out. Maybe it's out in the main part of the press box.
Just got it yesterday. Huh.
I'm not seeing anything out there. Maybe your wife grabbed it when she came up. It's playing a joke on you.
It might be in my car. I'm going to be in trouble if I lost it. All right. Really impressed with the baseball team hanging in with Wapahani over there. And we're still not ready. It's really hard for us to see the starters, and we're going to start the camera about right here. We're going to try it. Let's see if we can catch the finish. They're still getting ready down there. all these field events are ending, and you know how I was worried about the rain and.
Yeah, it may still come. And it could be because you didn't set the cameras up.
Yes.
Is what kept it away.
Yes.
So I think the kids would be happy.
Yeah. It's because the opposite of whatever I was going to decide. So we're going to have how many heats here? 3?
Looks like 3.
Kind of see people running over in the long jump there in the distance.
Yeah, they should be switching. Looks like the boys warming up some over there for the high jump. They haven't totally taken it down.
And I was not ready.
Lane 2 looks like Stockton from Wisdom Builders. Going to beat Dengler by maybe a couple of yards.
That was definitely not official. I was looking down there, but I couldn't find the starter to. I just heard it. We're going to get ready for the second heat.
Oh, the rain's coming. At least on that side, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. How fast were they? Probably no times. We're definitely going to have to give more of a head start, so on these. To maybe covering up some equipment, maybe.
Yeah. It's kind of lightly sprinkling right now.
All right.
Results for the boys 110 hurdles. Sixth place
When I
went to
change the,
Lemasters of East
label
Oh,
here.
yep, thank you.
19.40. Fifth place Stringer Southwestern 18.63. Fourth place Appleby Blue River 18.12. Third place Mickens Herron.
There we go. Royals have Megan Adkins in lane 4.
Second place Berger
I guess
Megan,
like
Megan right out there.
First place Sotelo Eastern
Closing
Hancock.
strong. Can't tell. Looks like lane 2 might have got by her at the end. There's 3 of them finished all around. Pounds from Tindley, Adkins from Eastern, and Hayes from Herron.
We'll see if we can get the results up. I guess I turned it too easy. I'll get this figured out as soon as we're done. Girls 100 dash. So we got Ella Schmidt in lane 1, Maria Benjamin lane 2, Cassidy Farrell in lane 3, Emma Estes in lane 4, Hattie Hobbs in lane 5, and Cameron Cook in lane 6. Like I said, we have to start a little early because the girls are faster than our camera. Gotten a couple of raindrops on my. Yeah, they're way faster than my camera.
Yep, and it's looks like Ferriel from Hagerstown that was out there in the lead. Cook's gonna finish. Couldn't tell, 4th or 5th there in her heat.
Yeah, it's gonna come up live scoring. I'm gonna. Hopefully, I don't pull any cables out. Or I need to scoot away.
This will make it easier. This is one of the ones that's being pulled.
Hopefully it doesn't make it to where our pan won't work. Well, I guess we had it. All right.
We'll transition to the boys.
Boys 4x800 relay. 5th place went to Wisdom Builders, time 9 minutes 50 seconds.
So first place, Cassidy Farrell of Hagerstown, 13.7. Maria Benjamin of Herron, 14.09. Hattie Hobbs of Hagerstown with 14.2.
Yep. Cook finishing 4th, so she held off the challenge on the outside there at the end. Good job by her.
Let's look at the boys 100 meter.
Man, we're missing a couple of our sprinters here.
Yeah, it has Zach in there, but I don't. Is Zach running?
Yeah, no, Zach would have got scratched. I don't know if they'll put Houston in there. Yeah, they may have reseeded it. We'll have Noah Wheeler, I think, will be running then, and Houston will be the lead guy, so he may bounce into Zach's spot. I'm not sure exactly how they do that, but
all right, we're definitely gonna have a head start. We're doing the best we can. I know the camera's missing the beginning of the race, but
looks like as of right now, it's Yarborough from Herron in lane 2, Likens from Blue River in lane 3, Castle from Wisdom Builders in lane 4, and Contardi from Wisdom Builders in lane 5 here in this first heat.
Is that?
Oh, I didn't see that. We got it. Oh, awesome. And then Canada in lane 6 from Central Christian Academy. Didn't even know. Well. Wow. So Yarborough way ahead. And he waved at somebody behind the fence as he crossed the finish line. That was kind of amusing.
Huh. So official time for Yarborough is 12.446 in first.
Yeah, no official time there from Herron, so he obviously shouldn't have been in that heat.
Yeah.
He'd have given some of these kids in this next heat, this upcoming one, a run for their money.
I don't know. I lost my sweatshirt. I swear I brought a sweatshirt out here. I just didn't wear it. I hope it's in my car. Here's the next group. Ian Cross in lane 1. Braylon Bryant in lane 2. Garrett Mull in lane 3, William Reluzzi in lane 4, and Houston Swan in lane 5.
So I guess maybe we didn't get Wheeler quick enough here in that one, but Houston been doing a nice job running these sprints. There you go. You can see him there. He's in second place, trying to close on that Mole from Hagerstown. I think we'll see that.
Mole in first with a 12.29. Houston Swan second with a 12.35. Braylon Bryant from Edinburgh with a 12.64.
Yeah, so Houston beat his seeding time by 0.6, or 0.06, I should say.
Place went to Spengler and Wisdom Builders, time 14.97 seconds. 5th place, Schmidt, Blue River, 14.78 seconds. Fourth place, Cook, Eastern Hancock.
I have Wheeler in this one.
All right, this will be fun for him.
Third place, Hobbs, Hagerstown.
Maybe he had to be a direct swap for Zach then.
Second place, Benjamin, Herron, 14.10.
So the clock you see on there is just totally, it's when I click it. So it's definitely far from official. We do have live timing, so when you see us or hear us read it off, that is straight from the timing and scoring truck. And we're going to have to get a serious head start, as these guys are going to be moving.
Yeah, we want to be watching.
We want to see the finish.
Going to be watching Romack from Hagerstown here in lane 4. According to the seed, without Zach, he should far and away. Yeah, and you see that. And he was one of their basketball players, wasn't he? Romack, right? Coach's son?
Yep.
So, yeah, he wins that one easy. It's too bad Zach's not 100% right now.
So Mason Romack from Hagerstown with a 12.053. Bryce King with a 12.483 from Horizon Christian in second. And Sam Taylor from Southwestern with a 12.662.
A nice effort from Noah. Got thrown in there as the alternate because Zach was injured. And Noah's first year running track here, and I think he's having a blast.
All right, does that bring us to the 1,600? Is that correct?
Should be time for the mile, I believe.
And I'm really bugging me that I can't find my sweatshirt.
Gonna run out to your car.
I might run out to my car real quick and see if that's where it is, and I might want it. I'm going to want it later anyways. So turn mine off and then. I'm going to go look for that.
All right.
It's bugging me now. It's my Final Four one I just got yesterday. I think it's all ready. If you want to hit this start button.
Okay. Hey, we should be able to keep this one in focus a little bit. It might be there might be tiny little runners on the backside. Yep. Olivia Evans running for the Royals. She's starting out as the second position. Olivia with a 6:40 time is her fastest, or at least her seed time at that point. So it has gotten chillier and wetter here. As they get set. And here we go. Already seeing some jostling for position there in the back. Olivia will go out nice and steady. Olivia, another freshman. A lot of freshmen on the track teams, both boys and girls side.
Herron, 12.45. Third place, Swan, Eastern Hancock, 12.36. Second place, Mole, Hagerstown, 12.30. First place, Romack, Hagerstown, 12.06. This time, third call, boys 1,600. Second call, girls 4x100. First call, boys 4x1.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Then Olivia hanging on to 5th place right now. Right there, you can see her there. She's getting ready to pass on the inside for 4th. Kind of see him go around there at the start of the second one. Let's see if we can get some live scoring here. Olivia back in 5th. Currently Sydney Fellers from Blue River out there in the lead. Though that looks like Hassenauer from Herron passed her. Olivia in 5th, 4th. No, we've got it right. Okay, Fellers in 1st place halfway through. Hassenauer 1st place. Fellers 2nd. Moore from Hagerstown 3rd. Evans drops to 5th. Looks like Maxim snuck in there from Herron at 3rd. We're live updating. You kind of see Hassenauer way out there in front. Got herself a nice lead. And then there's a pack of 6 girls, looks like. So Hassenauer about 50 meters ahead of them. Evans in 6th, but close to 5th place. Like Ava Mattingly really made up some ground there on that. Jumps into 2nd. Still half a second behind Hassenauer. But she is closing a little bit. Olivia finished in 5th there. Has passed Moore on that lap. As they're going here on the last lap, Hassenauer still out front. Mattingly coming back to the pack in 2nd. I think she gave everything she had and gassed herself there. And Olivia moving on up. So Hassenauer is going to win this one fairly easily. And we're going to have quite the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And that's Evans right there at the pack. She just moves into 4th. She may catch Yeah, I think Olivia's. She just couldn't quite get her there at the end. So Evans finishes in fourth. Hasnauer wins it. Fellers from Herron. Fellers from Blue River finishes second. Maxim from Herron is in third. Evans finishes strong in fourth. It's a 6:22. Again, Olivia coming off being sick here, so nice job by her.
Softball game is final. Royals won 10-0 over Wapahani in 5 innings. And baseball update, which I could just turn around, but still a 6-1. Wapahani in the lead in the top of the 5th.
They're just creeping a little bit farther apart every time. You got to generate some offense there. I don't think we have any girls still on the track, do we? Oh, yeah, we got one more.
I think Coach Stevens is glad to get a softball game in. He loves softball in the rain.
Yeah. I think if you're going to be a high school softball coach, you got to love softball in the rain, at least around here. And maybe some wind. Looks like Hassenauer beat her seating time by 2 seconds too. Now kids, we're well into the season now. They should be starting to peak as we head closer to the end.
Heading to the boys.
Yep, and this is it's another one with Markley. That's kind of his specialty. So it looks like for the Royals, it's going to be Markley and Metz again. And I think we'll see them in the 4x4 as well.
Shows 13 runners total.
Mm-hmm.
Let me change this over.
They're just going to put them all in there because it looks like somebody scratched out, and they're going to, rather than run a mile with just 2 kids.
Right.
So Metz and Markley on the inside, they're going to have to jump out a little bit, and Preston will, but if not, they could get pinched into the inside. You don't get stuck back of the pack. And there he goes.
I don't know when we've at last had a good weather track invitational.
No, I mean, it's like last year was freezing cold. We got the one before that was COVIDed it out. The one before that, I remember standing outside in the rain.
It's like I'm going to have to go wipe the lens off.
I think we need to talk to our AD about the weather he's ordering up for this.
Yes.
He just, you know what, he's spoiled because he never has to worry about that for basketball.
We have not rained out a basketball game.
No.
Once.
That's what it's his priority. He just takes care of the weather for basketball.
So it looks like Preston the lead, Hagerstown second.
He's going to outrun my camera again.
Yeah, they're fast.
They got to be quicker on the draw. So this is good for Preston too, because we've mentioned before he's just a freshman, and to get where he wants to be, he's got to run good competition, and not just when he gets to some of the bigger meets. So get him ready for that.
Results for
The addition, Hagerstown's new to the Invitational. They're definitely been a help to boost the competition in here.
Absolutely.
Is anybody else new this year? I feel like it's
I don't remember.
pretty much the same.
6 minutes 22 seconds.
I'll tell you, Preston qualified for middle school state in the mile last year.
21 seconds. Second place,
And I believe he placed. I don't remember exactly where he was at, but
First place, Eisenhower.
he's got about 2 steps on
12 seconds.
Osborne from Hagerstown. And Metz still hanging in at third. Some vital points for the Royals. Kind of want to win your own invitational. So we'll see. Missing a couple sprinters makes it a little tougher. Oh, there we go. I was trying to keep Metz in the picture, and I got it. Osborne takes the lead, finishing the second lap. So again, we're going to get some of that bump drafting. 20. Is it nice?
There's a lot of people here considering the weather.
Yep.
Along the fence. And
It's like everybody else. They're just excited to get some meets in with the off again, on again, early winter we're having.
yes.
Gonna jump on next year.
Third call, girls 4x100 relay.
It's like
Second
Markley's
call,
about ready to
boys
pass on the
4x100.
corner.
First call, girls 400.
Getting ready to pass another runner.
Yep, their lap car moves out of the way. Preston's having to work a little harder on that outside lane. And there he goes. Let's see. All right, I'll try keeping the picture better. It's going to set up a heck of a last lap. Oh, I kept him in the whole time. There we go. It proves it's possible.
I bet it won't be in the 4x1.
No, no, it will not. Let's have to zoom out.
If it wasn't raining, we would have had the iPads out there, and we'd have an iPad in the third turn and the second turn. And
Yep. There goes Markley.
cameras.
I don't understand how you have another gear in the mile. Like those athletes, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Also,
I think Quentin Osborne's thinking the same thing here.
yeah, it's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that lead just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Osborne did a nice job taking the lead for the third lap, but Preston downshifted and went.
Metz and Kissel for third and fourth is going to be a battle, I think, at the line.
Boys shot put. Sixth place went to Jester, Blue River.
Here
for
comes
37 feet 8 inches.
Preston.
Fifth place, Hicks, Eastern Hancock, for 39 feet 5 inches. Fourth place, Miller.
The thing about Markley is he never has anything left when he's done, too. He leaves it all out there.
Third place, Ewing,
Here
around
comes
37
Metz.
feet 7 inches.
Brandon Metz. Looks like he's going to get third.
Nice job. Good finish from Brandon.
First place, Adams, Hagerstown,
Dane Kissel from
36 feet,
Southwestern
3 inches.
going to be fourth.
Metz has added some really good depth to our middle and long distance guys.
Oh, here's a battle here between
Wow.
Kroll and Barton. Blue River and Herron, I think.
Yep, got him by a step. Kroll did. We got another one here, another Blue River athlete. Got him right there at the end. Kids finished strong.
Third call, boys 4x100 relays. Second call, girls
Got
400 meter run. First call, boys 400 meter run.
4x1, and it's not going to show everybody, so I'm going to have to decide.
So we're going to have 2 heats of the girls. Tindley, Blue River, and Wisdom Builders going to be lane 2, 3, and 4 when they get set up here after the mile is over.
We have one runner still on course.
Straight cross run. It's got
Okay.
about 200 meters, a little over 200 meters to go.
It's like that moisture got off the lens for the most part, I think.
Yeah. Get your $1 million idea before you get a little windshield wiper to go on camera
Let's go.
lenses or on iPads for people who are filming. Or a high-powered dryer like they got at the car wash.
You said $1 million. Did you see that the $1 million lottery ticket was sold in green film?
Oh, was it really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
At the Kroger.
At the Kroger.
So
Well, so that's never. It
it
won't
wasn't
happen
me.
again.
It wasn't me. So
Won't happen again. So don't buy your lottery tickets there at the Kroger. Go somewhere else. I thought you were going to talk about your buddy Elon Musk
oh no.
and his little purchase.
Yeah. No, I read it today. So I asked my wife if she'd been at Kroger lately. Just hoping.
Can you buy lottery tickets and have them be part of your grocery delivery?
I don't know. That's true.
That's the question.
Can you have lottery tickets delivered to your doorstep? All right, 4x100 meter
Oh.
relay.
Are they? Oh, we must have had some scratches. We're going to be running them all together. So this will be.
We'll see if we can pull this.
This is way more fun when we got a bunch of teams and the lanes are full.
I think we have some field events finals that we could do if we ever had a moment. It's pretty. Here's your lanes.
Yep.
Blue River's going to be in lane 1, Southwestern in lane 2, Herron in lane 3, Hagerstown in lane 4, Eastern Hancock in lane 5, and Wisdom Builders in lane 6.
A lot of people think this is the funnest race in track.
Yeah, I'm about tempted to go run up there. Just so we get it all, these 2 races in camera. If you want to run the timer,
Yep, I can
I'll
do
go
that.
run the camera.
All right. Yeah, they still got to go set up, so you're good. Runners getting set in their exchange zones. And those handoffs, all important races. This race can be won or lost with the handoff, whether it's smooth or not. And always interesting to see. Oh, Coach Paxton going to be going a little tighter with the manual camera. We can move it faster than our remote, so hopefully we can get you all the exchanges. Springman running the first leg for the Royals. She's going to be handing off to Stephanie Sotelo. Pretty tight there. See lanes, Hagerstown and Herron, I think. You know, and Stephanie hanging in there, handing it off to Cameron. Is that Cameron Cook, I think. And Mackenzie O'Neill will be our last exchange. Royals in third. Here comes Hagerstown and Herron. O'Neill running strong. And Herron got him at the finish. Wow. Herron with the time of 53.034. Not even a tenth of a second ahead of Hagerstown. It was a great close by the runner from Herron. The boys. We are going to have a couple of heats here with the boys. It's going to be Wisdom Builders Lane 2, Blue River Lane 3, and Horizon Christian in Lane 4 for this first race.
Results for the girls 4x100 relay. Fifth place went to Wisdom Builders, time 56.67 seconds. Fourth place Southwestern, 55.18 seconds. Third place Eastern Hancock, 54.84 seconds. Second place Hagerstown, 53.13 seconds. First place Herron, 53.04 seconds. At this time, if we could have third call for girls 400, second call boys 400, first call girls 300 hurdles.
Long jump. Mackenzie O'Neill finished fifth for the Royals. Cameron Cook finished second with a jump of 13.11.5. Lily Rooks from Southwestern jumped 16.5. Boys shot put. Looks like Bryson Adams from Hagerstown won with a throw of 46 feet 3.5 inches. For the Royals, Graham Hicks finishes fifth with 39.5.5, and Logan Hoskins seventh at 36 feet 4 inches. Again, Wisdom Builders Lane 1, Blue River Lane 2, Horizon Christian. Wisdom Builders Lane 2, Blue River Lane 3, Horizon Christian Lane 4. Put them in the middle of the track when we don't fill it up. It's like Horizon Christian making they may outside exchange zone, I think. Wisdom Builders closing. Horizon Christian way out, but I don't know if they got that. We'll see. See what the judges say. They're still way out front. Well, they're going to end up winning by about 50 meters. Unofficially 47 something. Second heat's going to be Edinburgh in lane 1, Hagerstown lane 2, Eastern in lane 3, Herron in lane 4, and Southwestern in lane 5. This will be interesting for the Royals, as we are missing 2 of our normal guys, Cole and Zach, not running right now. So it'll be Ashton Smith, Houston Swan, Dom Shelby, and it looks like Graham Hicks running the 4th leg, the anchor.
Results for the girls' long jump. 6th place went to Estes of Southwestern with a jump of 12 feet 1 1/2 inch. 5th place O'Neill, Eastern Hancock, 12 feet 7 inches. 4th place Zyerman, Herron, 12 feet 11 1/2 inch. 3rd place Gallagher, Hagerstown, 13 feet 4 1/2 inch. 2nd place, Cook, Eastern Hancock, 13 feet 11 1/2 inch. 1st place, Rooks, Southwestern, 16 feet 5 1/4 inch.
See if I can find team scores here real quick. There we go. Smitty handing off to Houston. Ashton doing a heck of a job. Clean handoff. Houston making up ground. Here goes Shelby. Somebody of the runners catching him at this point. Closing a little bit. And there goes Graham. Hagerstown coming close on the inside. And that's a Romack, and we saw him win the 100. The Royals look like they're going to finish second. Unofficially 47 for Hagerstown, 46.9, Royals 47.6. Oh, good race by those guys. about halfway through the meet. 6 more races for each of the boys and girls. 400 is going to be up next. And we're going to have a couple of heats for this one. This first one, it's going to be Volstek from Horizon Christian in lane 3, Marshall from Tindley in lane 4, Dowdy from Wisdom Builders in lane 5. I'm going to grab some pizza.
All right. So we're on the 400-meter dash, looks like. And let's see if we can get the camera going again this way. I forgot that. So hopefully the camera kept up. It was cold. So, do want to thank everybody for watching. I don't think we quite have as many as last year watching, but we weren't really knowing what to expect. I will zoom out here in a second. .400-meter dash for the girls. This is Horizon Christian in lane 3, Tindley in lane 4, Wisdom Builder in lane 5. Valstek in lane 3, Marshall in lane 4, Dowdy in lane 5. Back to remote controlling the camera, so I apologize for the choppiness. It's a little chilly outside. We were just talking about how I don't think we've ever had a nice, warm spring day with sunshine for this invitational. Not going to keep up. Let me zoom out. That might help. So, end of heat 1. That's Veda Valstek from Horizon Christian in first. Grace Dowdy from Wisdom Builders in second. And they've already changed the scoring on me for third. Daly Marshall from Tindley in third in that heat. We move on to the next heat. Lillian Guffey from Blue River is going to be in lane 1. Vanessa Ellman from Horizon Christian in lane 2. Ashlyn Claywell from Hagerstown in lane 3. Libby Wynantz from Southwestern in lane 4. And Lizzie Guller from Hagerstown in lane 5. We do want to mention, if you want to retweet it or send it out on Facebook or share this link, We'd love to have as many people watching as possible, whether you're from Eastern Hancock or from one of the other schools in the Invitational. We're getting ready to start heat number 2. Starter hands up. And heat number 2's gone. I'm unable to tell. I'm not familiar enough with the runners from this distance.
Third call, boys 400. Second call, girls 300 hurdles. First call, boys 300 hurdles.
That's Southwestern in the lead, possibly. Hagerstown in second. And maybe Horizon Christian there late.
400 runners never look like they're having fun.
Yes. It's the hardest race. Southwestern in first, Hagerstown in second, and they're so quick on updating the live scoring to the next heat. I don't quite get to it all the way.
So here's the thing. Royals got Meyer in lane 4 and O'Neill in lane 6. I don't think Meyer's run this very much. She's still learning how, like you got to pace yourself, but also sprint. She had a heck of a race on Saturday at the Herron Invitational. We'll see if that experience translates in here, although the weather was about the opposite. So,
yeah, it seems like, I don't know if the nice weather and the weekends has been kind of nice.
Yeah.
But
I feel like your muscles are looser when it's warm, but the cold makes you want to get back to your sweats and your coat faster. So maybe you run a little bit quicker to bundle up. But this will be good. Mackenzie, and anybody who watches Mackenzie play basketball, she's hardcore and super determined. She runs the 400 the same way. It's just be a good race for our Royals.
Corey Rainbow to the start-finish line.
In this race, you can't even tell who's leading usually until they
come around.
Yeah. I can tell you Ellie is closing on girl in lane 5.
And you usually just judge it by, are you closing on how far is the person on the outside?
Yep, and Gibson from Blue River is flying. Or she's seated in at a second faster than everybody. So a couple of Royals there in that pack. We should see how it goes here as they
have to get moving.
Yep. Come on, Mackenzie, kick it in. Here comes Ellie and Gibson.
Shot and discus. We will try to get to that between. Sorry, my camera didn't pan quick enough, but there's your finish.
Yep, Ellie's going to hold on for second.
So Gibson with first, Blue River, Ellie Meyer in second, Eastern Hancock, and Lily Rooks from Southwestern in third.
Yeah.
So, shot and discus. Let's see if we have those results yet.
I saw we had boys shot at one point and tried to read them out. At least the winner and our kids.
Discus is not done yet. Girl shot is done. Olivia Coffin with a meet record, 34 foot. And Allie Madden in second from Blue River. And Madeline Ward in third.
And a White finished fifth for the Royals.
And a White in fifth. Yep, so that's girls shot. What is our running? What's our event now?
We should be running the boys 400.
Boys 400.
We're going to have a couple of heats here.
Let me get that up to date and get the live scoring back up. So we do have the events. So what are we at? Sorry, boys 400.
It's going to be Kelly from Wisdom Builders in lane 1, Kroll from Blue River in lane 2. Sorry, Drew Kelly from Wisdom Builders lane 1, Austin Kelly in lane 4, and Laundry from Edinburgh in lane 5. It's like Drew Kelly is flying around the inside of the track. He started in the worst position and about got them all already. Well, he comes in without a time. I wonder how he'll slot in with some of those higher seeded or faster seeded times.
Doing our best with the camera. It's we're doing this remotely, so we're controlling the zoom and pan from in our warm press box. So it's not quite as fast as these runners.
But we're not quite as cold as the runners.
Yes, that's true. I'm going to run over there.
And the rain quit, so that's good. Get ready for the second heat. It's Clements from Southwestern lane 1, Goodson from Herron in lane 2, Snepp from Southwestern in lane 3, Gallagher from Hagerstown, lane 4, James Kroll from Blue River in lane 5, and Bailey from Tindley in lane 6. Carter Snepp be the one to watch here with the fastest seed time. So that's lane 3.
And we do have live scoring here, so when we get some events or you want to know an event, we'll try to pass that along.
Results for the girls discus.
Girls discus is coming in now, so we'll get to that here shortly.
Fifth place, White at Eastern Hancock, 79 feet 6 inches. Fourth place, Oliver, Hagerstown, 82 feet 7 inches. Third place, Ward, Hagerstown, 90 feet 10 inches. Second place, Madden, Blue River, 96 feet 9 inches. First place, Hayes, Eastern Hancock, 98 feet even.
Wow.
Third call.
It's going to be a tight one here.
Hurdles, second call. Boys 300 hurdles. First call, girls 800.
I think that's Kroll and Snap maybe.
Kroll and Gollinger? No, Kroll and Snap,
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah, they could have been holding the hands coming down there. They were that, I mean, that in step. Got Kroll with, oh my gosh, 56.802 for Kroll, 57.092. They looked even closer than that. What a race for those kids.
It's going to bring us to the third and final heat of the boys' 400-meter dash. And that's going to have Woolard from Horizon Christian in lane 1. Lane 2, Jaden Stein. Is Jaden run? Yeah.
Should be. This is like the race that
Yeah.
Jaden was born for with his Jaden Stein stuff.
Ashton Smith in lane 4. Jack Jernigan from Herron in lane 5. And Josh Codina from Horizon Christian in lane 6.
Well, Carter Jenkins actually had a slightly faster seed time than Ashton, and he is not in this race. So Ashton got the fastest time coming in. Still be close. 3 of them were at 53s, and Jaden with a 54. I think we had a dud.
Yeah, hey.
Two in a row.
Starter gun malfunction.
It's the internet.
Third one always works, right?
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
There we go.
Smitty gaining some ground. Codina there on the outside doing a nice job. See if he can hold on to his lead. Look at Jaden. Oh, my gosh. He came from way back in the pack. Stein out front. Smitty's in second right now. You'll see him come flashing by here in a second. Ashton closing.
It's going to be pretty close to the line.
Yep, I think Ashton's got him. Well,
It's going to be close.
yeah, that's going to be real close.
That's going to be Ashton.
Yep.
55.004. Actually,
Yeah, that's not.
Jaden didn't even
They didn't register it. They've got
didn't
some.
register it right because Jaden came in as the wrong person or something. There we go.
Yeah, that's not right either.
Still
though.
not right, but pretty close race. So the live scoring is a little bit off here. They're fixing it. So a difference of 55.004. Jaden Stein with 55.098. So didn't seem like.
Results for
Yeah,
the
that was really close.
girls 400, Sixth place went to O'Neill.
That would have been a photo finish, I believe.
Oh, absolutely.
1 minute, 9 seconds.
If we could just go into their camera, pull their feed from their camera.
That'd be nice.
Right at the line. All right, so that's going to be the end of the 400-meter dash, right?
Yep.
And we're going to be moving to the
Southwestern, 1 minute,
hurdles.
6.29 seconds. Second place, Meyer, Eastern Hancock, 1 minute, 5.63 seconds. First place, Gibson.
So I know we had someone ask for the results of the discus. Was it girls discus or just discus? Well, here's the girls discus. Sydney Hayes from Eastern Hancock in first place, throw of 98. Allie Madden from Blue River Valley in second place, throw of 96.9. And Madeline Ward of Hagerstown in third with a throw of 90 foot 10 inches.
Yep. Ruby White comes in fifth, 79 feet, 6 inches, only her second time throwing in competition.
If I saw, well, I guess it's discus. That's first I was thinking. I was looking at shot. I wouldn't see Ruby as being a shot, but she could. I mean, I could see her.
Yeah. Well, and it came out of that same
do
thing. The Galleon's
discus.
saying, "Hey, you want to give something new a shot? This is the time to do it." And
if we look at boys shot put, Bryson Adams of Hagerstown.
meet record for him.
I want to make sure I don't miss.
Nah,
where will they start at?
Where that clump is over there by the other, by the pole vault pit.
Mason Bolin from Hagerstown in second. Tommy Ewing, Horizon Christian, third. That was the boys' shot. Let's see if the boys' discus is available. Boys' discus throw. Still going. If you have any other events that you would like, let us know, and we will see what we have.
Yeah, the boys' high jump still going too. I know Kane Sotelo high jumps, and he also a 300 hurdler, so they at very least got to keep that on pause for right now. Looks like it's starting to rain again.
Girls 300 hurdles, not quite going live yet.
Gonna have two heats of this. And both the Eastern runners in the second heat.
Are they still talking? How close are they from running this one?
I think they're making sure they got the hurdles out.
All right, let's see. Last year, I really loved our little camera over on the back, over by long jump.
Long jump, yep.
Yeah,
right by the
just
pit.
had a great view of them coming down the back stretch. Zoom out just a tad. I want to see the starter. Baseball game looks to be over. Wapahani had a lead, so I believe that Wapahani probably won that game.
Well, the starters walking up the starting lines. We're going to get the first heat set. Looks like Higdon from Southwestern in lane 1, Holiday from Wisdom Builders lane 2, Cordell from Blue River in lane 3, Breyer from Hagerstown lane 4, Tatlock from Southwestern in lane 5. Looks like that's Holiday. He's cruising right now. I always say that the hurdle right before the finish line is just unfair. You've sprinted nearly 300 meters, and you got to jump something about 10 meters before the finish. That's just harsh. There you go. Got one more. Holiday here. And she's going to win this heat easily.
Holiday in first from Wisdom Builders, Breyer in second from Hagerstown, and then Cordell from Blue River Valley in third.
Get ready for heat 2. We got our two Royals in this one, Sotelo and Springman.
Reset my timer. Again, the time you see on there is not the official, so don't go pausing it.
Yeah.
For school records, it's extremely unofficial. And it's me. It's hitting a button on Google.
There we go. They're going to go give us an update here. Come on, live. Looks like it's going to be Fulton in lane from Blue River in lane 1, Sotelo from Eastern Hancock lane 2, Purnell from Herron in lane 3, Springman from Eastern in lane 4, Edwards from Hagerstown lane 5, and Jackson from Herron in lane 6. Those three girls on the inside are going. It looks like pretty much a two-person race right now with Purnell and Springman. Purnell is flying. Comes Springman in second. It's going to be Purnell in first. Springman in second. I think Fulton in third.
Yep. Purnell with a time of 49.078. Springman with a time of 52.642.
It looks like Purnell broke the meet record. Am I reading that right?
Yep. Compiled live results.
Oh, that's nice.
It jumped in. All right, boys. Boys, 300-meter hurdles.
Boys hurdle should be on the fourth notch. That's raised up 2 notches. If you get help with
Yep, this is ready to go.
So Vanderlyn from Wisdom Builders in lane 1, Stringer from Southwestern lane 2, Jones from Blue River lane 3, Schleybaugh from Southwestern in 4, Castle from Wisdom Builders in 5, and Lehman from Hagerstown in 6.
We're going to try to fit in a real quick commercial. We'll be back in a minute. You're watching Eastern Hancock Track on the EH Sports Network.
As a member-owned cooperative, Nine Star serves our members who are also our friends, our neighbors, our family. You know, we take that role very seriously. We want to provide that customer with the same experience and customer service that we would expect ourselves.
Nine Star is a different kind of company, and the difference is you.
All right, We're getting ready for the boys 300 hurdles. Let's see. Looks like we're getting ready to go, actually.
Third call, girls 800. Second call, boys 800. First call, girls 200.
I think we had a... See? Thought we might have had a false start or something.
Yeah.
So, can't quite tell. I think Hagerstown in the lead. Lehman, but Vanderlaan catching up quick. I'm gonna lose them pretty quick out of the screen. A tight race to the end.
That's a nice job by Stringer.
Yeah, this Stringer.
And then it looks like Lehman from Hagerstown in second. So good race for those guys.
Third place, Jones, Blue River.
Sixth place went to Sotelo of Eastern Hancock. Time 55.86 seconds. Fifth place, Fulton, Blue River, 53.85 seconds. Fourth place,
Getting ready for the
Hagerstown,
this last heat.
Yep.
Second and last heat.
Wisdom Builders was
For the Royals, you got John Rodriguez, LeMasters, and Kane Sotelo.
Springman, Eastern Hancock, 52.65. First place, Purnell, Herron, 49.08 seconds.
Rodriguez, LeMasters in lane 1, Appleby in lane 2, Kane Sotelo in lane 3, Lowell Berger in lane 4, Bryce King in lane 5, and Enrique Callejas in lane 6.
Yep. Sotelo regional qualifier, or I think regional qualifier in this last year. So Sotelo and Berger should be a nice race there. Those two on the middle ones. And John Rodriguez coming on for the Royals too. John ran a really good race on Tuesday. Kane out front by a hair. Come on, Kane. Berger closing. Gonna go right down to the finish. Oh.
Yep. Right at the last one.
This is gonna be. There's another photo finish.
Yep. See what the live timing and scoring says. It's gonna give it to Berger right at the line.
Wow.
Wow, look how close that was. 44.262 seconds for Berger. Kane Sotelo in second with 44.274. And King in third.
I'm going to try to remember my decimals here. I think that's 12 thousandths of a second.
I wasn't going to try it.
I don't think we can blink that fast.
That was really, really close.
Wow. Good finish from Berger. It's a good race for Kane.
Moves us to the 800-meter run.
Yep. Looks like 11 girls showing up at least pre-race for the Royals, Ruby White and Lexi Knight.
want to give the camera a shot on this one.
Sure.
I don't know if I think I'm going to get this down by the end, like when you should catch them. I might be able to keep with the 3,200 meter runners.
I might want to just pull back and get we can get your drone out here.
Yeah. They're talking still. Do want to mention to subscribe. We're like closing in on 1,500 subscribers on YouTube. And then we're also on Facebook and Twitter, and then we're also on IHSA TV.
Weren't we just trying to get 1,000 last year? Wasn't that the thing?
Yeah.
1,500.
Or the year before.
Is that what it was? Oh, that.
Because we were trying to get it. Well, it was in the middle. We had to get 1,000 in the middle of last year before basketball season to do the middle school events.
Yeah. We got great fans.
At the beginning of that year, we were 600, and that graphic shows like 611 or something. Yeah. So over the last 2 years, we've almost gained 1,000 subscribers.
Hey, if you know somebody who's not subscribing, or if you want to create some extra accounts,
it's like, I think only like 30% of our viewers are actually subscribed on YouTube.
Wow.
So it tells us that. So the people that watch, only about 30% are actually subscribed.
So I wonder how much that is that are like opponents that are, when we're doing basketball, football, volleyball, something, if it's people from the other schools that are watching.
Yeah. I'll answer. Your the results are on live.alphatiming.net. Or if you go to alphatiming.net, you'll probably be able to find it there somewhere. So that is where our results are. That's where we're pulling them from live.
Right now.
And it's pretty quick. Like it's within a few seconds when we see the results.
Knight and White for the Royals in second and third right now. Halfway through the first lap, 200 into the 8. And their seeded time's kind of in the middle of the pack, so it'll be interesting to see how they can keep this up. You can see them coming around the corner there still. They've got another girl kind of pinched there in between. Charlie Gibson from Blue River leading the way. Ruby's in second. Eva Hark in third, and Lexi's in fourth. So she says they want to try to run a 120. Ruby's at 121.63. Lexi 121.97.
Do they typically? I feel when I'm watching Coach Putt over the years, he likes his runners running together quite a bit. I don't know.
I don't know
that
the
strategy.
I don't know that the Galleon strategized that because I don't know
that
we.
This is Galleon, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that we have necessarily ones that can always do it. And we've had 2 or 3 girls rotating through. Cammie's run some this year. I can't remember if Stephanie ran it once. And they're all similar, but you can see them straggle out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So neither of them seeded to win this race. I think Gibson was the fastest time by far. But if they can finish strong, that's good. Looks like Gibson's going to win it easily. Ruby now in third. Lexi in fourth.
Gibson's going to got a time at 2:36 officially.
So good run by the Royals girls. Ruby 2:46, Lexi 2:49.
We haven't checked team scores. We probably ought to check team scores just as.
I was trying to figure out where that was. Where's the? I couldn't find the tab for that one.
This race is finishing. I'll look. I think it's right here.
I was popping down on events over there, and I was like, couldn't find anything else.
I don't. Looks like 10 scored events so far. The boys currently Hagerstown in first with 112 points. Eastern Hancock in second with 80. Horizon Christian in third with 32. Southwestern Shelby in fourth with 29. The girls, Eastern Hancock, through 11 events, is in first place with 83.5. Hagerstown in second with 77. Indianapolis Herron in third with 72. Blue River Valley in fourth with 46 currently.
Well, that's those top three places are going to be highly contested because I think we've got 3 races left. We got the 200, 2 mile, and the 4x4.
And just talking to Coach Gallion a little bit, he thought it was going to be a tough one to win tonight.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're leading right now, he's got to be pretty happy.
Well, and it's hard for us. We don't have Olivia's our only distance runner. So we got one person in the mile, and if she runs, she doesn't always run the 2 mile, but that she would be our only one. So you're already giving away points there. Boys' first heat of the 800 getting ready to go. No Royals in this one.
Let's see. I'll get
Cherry from Wisdom Builders, lane 1. Snap from Southwestern in lane 2. Luis Orozco from Edinburgh, lane 3. Dupree from Tindley, lane 4. Hoff, Horizon Christian, lane 5. And looks like, does that say home or horn, even with my glasses? Horn from Wisdom Builders in lane 6.
I thought I heard it go off.
I did too.
I don't know if someone popped a bubble with their gum or.
I looked up. Nobody was running.
I missed it.
There we go.
Lights are on this nice night. I haven't done any replays, but I'm not sure exactly if we're going to get anything.
I don't know what you could do on the race. If we had some jumps, if we had a camera, or some of the throws, that might be.
If we had nice weather, we were playing around with the idea of having a finish line camera.
Oh, that'd been cool.
That we could have just cut to.
Yeah. I need Cody cam for this.
Yeah, but the weather was a little too risky, though it's not raining now.
Cody a little bit too busy coaching golf match tonight.
Where were they at? Were they at
They were playing
Royal
Highlands, and it went from a dual match to something else. There was some
three-way.
Well, they actually were double booked there, so they were talking about whether they were going to do 4, but there was something he said with IHSA regulations or conference with some of the schools or something. So I'm not sure. Lap 1 finished there for the boys in that first heat.
Snep in first from Southwestern. Cherry in second. Wisdom Builders. And Luis Orozco from Edinburgh in third so far.
2 minutes 54.25 seconds. Fourth place, Knight, Eastern Hancock, time 2 minutes 49.4 seconds. Third place, White, Eastern Hancock, 2 minutes 46.13 seconds.
We do have chat available on Facebook and YouTube.
2 minutes
So I haven't really looked at our numbers.
Gibson, Blue River, 2 minutes
We've been right around
46.13 seconds.
15 to 20.
This time, third call, girls 200. Second call.
I think the kids will go back and watch the races like the
like the
they do
basketball
with
teams
basketball,
and
yeah.
volleyball teams, and
Yeah.
I doubt it. But I know we had a lot more views last year than I anticipated.
Yeah.
Now we did the field events too, and it was new and different, and And there wasn't I don't remember there being games going on behind us.
No, I don't either. Because we had even had a camera facing at the throwers.
So I think we didn't have people watching the baseball and softball game instead. So like we did tonight.
Nice job by Snap. Wins it by 11 seconds. Get set for the second heat of the 800. We got some Royals in this one. This should be trying to think. This should be Markley and maybe Metz.
There you go. There's our Markley and Sipes.
Oh, Sipes. That's right. I should have known that. Sorry, Ethan. I'll do better.
So that finished up.
Markley with the fastest seed time, but a couple of guys with 3 others that are within a couple of seconds of him. So, again, it'd be good to see Preston run so hard. It'd be good to see him get pushed, and as he keeps building that new gear, that next gear.
Mm-hmm.
He's inside again. He's got to get out of there.
I didn't pay attention in the last one. So do you have to stay in your lane for
until you get around to the cone, I believe.
Okay.
But I don't remember 100%. I think that's what it is. And you'll see a bunch of guys cutting in right when they get over there. And that's where it could get messy. Lexi got bumped the other night and stepped off the track, rolled her ankle a little bit while she was going. So, just inadvertent stuff. But
physical sport, this track and field. Rubbins racing.
Yep, see? It's a human version of NASCAR. Next thing you know, we'll have one meet they'll put dirt down on the track, bank the corners a little bit.
I ran on a cinder track.
Oh, yes, I did too. You learn not to fall down.
Mm-hmm.
See, Tri had one until not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because when I was coaching at Blue River, we'd go over there and run on that track. I don't think kids wanted to get down on the blocks, put their hands in the cinders. There we go. See how quick he gets out there. I can't tell who that is in the green. That's that Horizon Christian?
Yeah. I believe so.
I think that's Nichols that's out front. Markley already closing on him. Faster than I can turn the camera. I'll catch him here. Oh, they got strung out a little quicker than I thought they would.
Here they come around.
Yeah, looks like Sipes is in 5th, 6th, maybe somewhere in that neighborhood.
Markley's looking to make a move around. Two Hagerstown runners in 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, we really need to finish ahead of them as they were the ones that were leading the boys team. Any points we can pick up on those guys. See if Sipes can reel that one guy in.
Is Nichols and Markley and Aker and Young. And then Sipes.
Preston got the inside. Oh, no.
It's an impressive run by Nichols here.
Yeah. He was one of
Those ones.
Yep.
I was going to push Preston. Preston did get around them.
Now let's see what kind of kicks these guys have. Saw Markley finish in the mile.
Sipes really needs to hang on back there too.
Yep.
And they come, Markley.
I think Preston's got this, but Hagerstown into second. I can't go fast enough.
Second and
Second, fourth.
Second and fourth for Hagerstown. Eastern takes first.
Come on, Ethan. Hold him off.
Ethan, this will be key position here. Good. So the Royals get first and fifth, while Hagerstown takes second and fourth. Like we were talking about, Eastern Hancock and Hagerstown battling in the team. So pull that up. Though Hagerstown has a decent lead on everyone else.
We really need to win and get those extra ones. Girls 200 is going to be our next event.
I don't know. We're probably not going to be able to keep up, but
do we can. I'll move it as they start heading around the corner.
Looks like we have 3 heats. Looks like we've had a scratch in this first one. Lillian Guffey, lane 3. Daly Marshall from Tindley in lane 4. Miranda Stockton from Wisdom Builders in lane 5. And Amara Dingler from Wisdom Builders in lane 6.
55.01 seconds. This time, third call.
Royals are going to have 2 in the third heat. And Hagerstown will have 2 in the third heat. So that'll be a key race. As it looks like, though, Hagerstown's got a faster seed time.
Yeah, those are all real close.
Mm-hmm.
I should be running your screen any second now. We'll see if we can get this to.
Here they come.
There is a race going on. There we are. Hey.
That's pretty good.
Bam.
So lane 6, it looks like. It's just going to be Dingler. And Wisdom Builders takes first and second in that heat. Guffey in third from Blue River Valley, and it changed on me before I could read the next.
I think it was Pounds was the last one. Maxine Pounds from Tindley.
Or Pounds is in this one, actually.
Oh, duh.
So
Stockton? No, it's Marshall. We had Hobbs who scratched out.
So Maxine Pounds is going to be in lane 1 of this race. Emma Estes from Southwestern in lane 2. Myra Benjamin from Herron in lane 3. Ella Schmidt in lane 4 from Blue River Valley. Vanessa Ellman from Horizon Christian in lane 5. And Lizzie Clutter from Horizon Christian in lane 6. And someone asked where we can find the live scoring. It's on alphatiming.net. That's where we're pulling the results. They're really, really quick. Right shortly after they cross the line. And then there is a program. NFL draft updates on my phone.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at any of them yet, but
Yeah, I'm not worried about tonight because the Bears don't have any picks unless they decide to trade
neither do the
future
Colts.
drafts.
Colts are missing. Their pick is in Washington, D.C., playing quarterback.
Yeah. The Bears is, I think, playing for the Steelers this year as a backup quarterback. Well, I mean, I guess it has a chance to be a starter.
And it's going to be close at the line. Wow.
All right, what a
Was
finish.
that Benjamin just, like, really turned it on there at the end.
Yeah, she did.
29.693. That was a really good run. We move to the third heat. Cameron Cook in lane 1 from Eastern Hancock. Madison Pruitt from Hagerstown in lane 2. Cassidy Farrell in lane 3 from Hagerstown. Allison Muck from Southwestern in lane 4. Allie Price from Herron in lane 5. And Ellie Meyer in lane 6 from Eastern Hancock. This will be an interesting one to watch. Eastern Hancock and Hagerstown girls and the team points is really close. So if the Royals could.
Yeah, and I think Herron was Herron the third one? There were
That
three
might
that
have
were
been.
within like 5 or 6
There we go.
points.
I was a little slow on my clock, so ignore that time. And
All right. You're going to
like-
see him coming. We're going to try to get your finish.
oh, wow. Farrell in the lead by quite a bit. Looks like,
Myers hanging on to third right now.
yep.
See how that finishes.
Farrell from Hagerstown in first. Muck in second, Southwestern. Ellie Meyer in third. Price in fourth.
Yeah, Cook finished 6th, so if we get points for that, if that's how that holds, we place 2. That'll help with Hagerstown winning first.
Got 200-meter dash with the boys. So we'll get that pulled up. I'm going to have 3 heats here as well. Royals, well, Zach's in that third one, so.
Yeah, Wheeler will be replacing him, I would assume. Swan's done a nice job running the 200 too.
The senior class has always been fast. I never saw Houston as one of those, the fastest. You always thought of Cole and Zach and Smitty. But Houston really, really fast. I think he's improved in high school, his speed.
Well, that's what he's always been a part of, that 4x4. And even just talking with his dad, Justin, as we've kind of been at the meets, he said his times are going down. So that's what you want to have happen as you keep getting older and moving on. Oh, that'll come in handy. He'll be just fast enough when he gets on the field at Clover Stockton. So just got to be faster than the guys trying to tackle you.
Here's first heat. Central Christian. We haven't called their name much in this race.
No, I don't. They weren't even on the original heat sheet.
I have 2 people running in lane 2.
Yep. Yes, we did. That's interesting.
So,
Not sure how that works. I think lane
probably
lane
just
one
got a little
drifted.
wide.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to say, I think.
Well,
Got in the marbles.
drift.
And, drifted out to another lane.
So, but you said marbles. It makes me think of marble racing.
Yes, yes.
One of the highlights of the COVID shutdown, Marbula One. Although I like the dirt track marble racing better than the Marbula One. But
yeah, season 3 has started.
was that a highlight of season 3?
They are. I think you're on the race 4.
No. And by the way, the fact that I'm not sure to be impressed or like nervous for you that you know that at this point. But
I was a marble racing fan before it was cool.
Yeah. Is it cool? Anybody who wants to kill some time, it sounds ridiculous, but of all the bizarre alternative sports like dodgeball juggling and we saw death diving and slippery stairs, all those, none of them are as good as Marbula One.
Yeah. We were starved for sports there for a while.
I mean, the fact that you found that and shared it, I mean, I got to feed my fix a little bit between that and the Royal Dirtbag show we did a couple times. And The Last Dance. Michael Jordan's documentary saved us all.
It's like Hayes from Herron. That was going to be
That's
a close
race.
Mole.
I didn't quite get it quick enough. We had 3 altogether.
Looks like Mole's going to take it from Hagerstown.
Yep.
And then Taylor from Southwestern and Hayes from Herron. Hayes had a good start, and kind of Taylor and Mole got him at the end.
Yeah, about 25 meters to go. It was those 3 guys all shoulder to shoulder.
All right, here's the third and final heat. Got Houston Swan of Eastern Hancock in lane 1. Braylon Bryant from Edinburgh in lane 2. Mason Romack, who ran really well, was it the 100?
Yeah.
Mason Romack in lane 3 from Hagerstown. Noah Wheeler's going to sub in for Zach Arnold in lane 4. And Blaze Jensen from Edinburgh in lane 5. And Gavin Yarborough. And he was really impressive in one of those races. His name sticks out. Remember, he was in a heat that didn't have it timed, didn't he?
That's right, yep.
And he was really impressive earlier today. So, should be a really good race here. We're getting ready to go. And Romack out quick. And I think Romack's going to have a good shot at winning this. And here he is. He is in the lead as he comes across. Romack and then Yarborough in second. Swan is fighting for third.
Yeah, that's a nice job by Houston. I'm not sure how he's going to finish, but, man, he was fighting.
So Romack from Hagerstown with the win. Yarborough in second from Herron. Bryant does just edge out Houston.
0.4 of a second.
And then Jensen and Wheeler round out that heat. So now the
2 mile.
2 mile. We may just zoom this out, and we will probably, I think we're going to even play a little video in the corner, so, or 2 that you can watch as these are going. I think we're going to take a slight break from maybe a little bit once it gets started.
Yeah, we've got 8 girls running. 2 from Herron, 1 from Hagerstown. Higdon, Rader, Fellers, Moore, Pike, Berger, and Speaker. So Royal's not going to get any points in this one. So
5 feet 4 inches. Fourth place, Taylor, also cleared.
And we're going to play a Get to Know the Royals video here. That's a project my class has been doing this year. I think we're getting ready. Next week we're recording episodes 14, 15, and 16.
Nice.
So tomorrow our 13th episode gets released, and it is the therapy dogs.
Yep, that's going to be fantastic.
So they did a great job on it. I was worried to try not to make it silly, make it very informational. So we're going to release that one tomorrow. And then next week we're going to be interviewing Corey Rainbolt and Sam Murphy and one of the ag teachers. I'm not exactly sure who they got. The ag department. So, and then so they've been working on those. And we're gonna, at some point during this race, we'll probably have it playing over there on the side, and you can enjoy one of ours, if not two. Two episodes. Wow, this race is going.
Poor girls are keeping their sweats on as long as they could.
Yeah. As is the starter. The starter's now taking off the jacket. And there we go. So we're going to that off, and we're gonna have a Get to Know the Royals. I'm not sure if this is Mr. Barton or Dr. Phil Howard, but here you go.
How far back do we go? At the right one?
No, it's this this thing.
My name's Adam Barton. I'm the principal at Eastern Hancock High School and Eastern Hancock Middle School. Something interesting about me would be, I don't know, I've been skydiving a couple times. Got a granddaughter that's about to turn 1. I'm pretty excited about that. So, as most teachers know, that they get into the profession because they really enjoyed their school experience. So I think that would be the number one thing, is that I enjoyed my time at school, and that led into me getting my teaching degree and wanting to come back here. The most common request I get for clubs at our school is for a fishing club each year. I go to Mr. Adams' class, and we talk about requests and changes at the school, and we talk about clubs, and it seems like every year we have multiple people who are interested. I would love to have a fishing club. We just need to find a sponsor, and we'll go through the steps to get that started. Biggest fear, I think a lot of people would probably say public speaking, but that's kind of what I do every day in front of a lot of people in a lot of situations, so that isn't a concern. I get a little claustrophobic from time to time, a little anxiety about being stuck places. The word family is used all the time, and I think it's one of those things that's used all the time, but people still don't understand until they're here to know how supportive this community is. When there's a family in need, or there's any situation, it's amazing how people in our community step up and help, and that's really special. Any advice? I think for a lot of our high school, middle school students, it's who you hang out with makes a difference in your happiness, and whether you get in trouble, and whether you get good grades, and whether you stay active. So finding friends that are supportive and making good choices there. First job around here, when I was in high school and middle school, I worked for the Shelby family, for the Smith family, baling hay and working on farms. But My first full-time job was at Putt-Putt Golf and Games on the east side. Worked in the game room and dipped ice cream and worked on the golf course and the go-kart track, and it was a pretty exciting job.
My name is Dr. George Philhauer, and I'm the superintendent at Eastern Hancock. Prior to coming to Eastern Hancock, I worked at Western Wayne Schools. You might be familiar with Lincoln High School. Lincoln High School is part of Western Wayne Schools, and I was a superintendent for 2 years prior to that and worked in the district for 13 years in various other administrative roles. So initially, when I was considering applying for this job, the location was appealing. I lived in Hancock County for a long time. Also, the size of the school was appealing to me. I've worked in a small school for a number of years, and so I'm familiar with the advantages that gives. However, now that I'm here, the people is what stands out the most. You know, as you're learning about Eastern Hancock and you ask people to describe the place or why they're proud to be a Royal, they always talk about the family-like atmosphere, and you really don't really understand that until you're here and you get to experience it. When I think about what inspires me, one of the benefits at Eastern Hancock is my office is so close to the school building, and so I find myself going to the school several times during the day because when I'm there I get to see kids from kindergarten to grade 12, and that inspires me. It reminds me of the purpose of what I'm doing in my job. Sometimes I get a little bit removed from what's going on in the classroom, and so being able to spend time in close proximity to students inspires me to be the best superintendent I can be. My first job was mowing yards. I had a neighbor whose kids were several years older than me, and they were on the local high school basketball team, and I looked up to them a lot, and they had a yard mowing business, and so I was lucky enough that they let me tag along with them and mow grass. So $5 an hour was the first job that I remember having.
Well, did you find that enjoyable or not?
I'm Amanda Pyle. I have been at Eastern Hancock. This is my 22nd year. I've also been married for 22 years. I have a 19-year-old son at home and an 18-year-old son as well. As soon as I graduated from Ball State as an undergrad student, I got hired at Eastern Hancock Middle School. I was a special ed teacher in the middle school and a special ed teacher here in the elementary. And then my last year before becoming an elementary principal, I was actually the middle school, high school assistant principal with Mr. Poff. Growing up, I spent a lot of time babysitting for kids, but my first official job was in high school. Most of you probably are not aware, but there used to be a swimming pool at the Knightstown Park, and I worked at the swimming pool in the concession stand, and I did enjoy my co-workers, and we had a good time. I think one of the things that I enjoy about being an elementary principal is I still get to have the daily contact with students, getting to give hugs in the hallway and talk to kids every day, as well as be in the classroom and see that light bulb moment when things just really start making sense. I think also being an educator and being a principal has helped me be a better parent. I've learned to let my kids struggle at home and not always rescue them, which I think sometimes parents do. So it definitely has helped me become a better parent as well. I really enjoy hanging out with my family. We have a pontoon boat, and so we spend a lot of time on the water and traveling around the lake. I also like to read and travel. I don't know how interesting it is, but some people may not know that in high school I was a 3-sport varsity athlete. I think probably the thing I love about Eastern Hancock and the reason I've stayed for 22 years is just the family feel. If you've been around the community long, you know that when there is a struggle, that everyone comes together and supports each other, and I just really love the relationships that I've formed with students and staff members and families over the course of my career.
Okay, my name is Chris Knobloch, and I am the Transportation Director at Eastern Hancock Schools. My first job, I worked for a pizza trailer at our county fair. Before I worked at Eastern Hancock, I worked at Cahan, which is a factory in Greenfield where I was a quality technician. And before that, I was a social worker in a nursing home in Greenfield. I played softball since I was 5 years old. I played all through elementary and middle school and high school, and I have 7 children. I think a lot of people probably don't know that. I started driving a school bus and just loved the atmosphere. I love the bus drivers and monitors are all great people, and I wanted to be a part of that, and I love what I'm doing right now. My favorite memory growing up would be probably when our choir, when I was in high school, we went to New York City and we worked with the Rockettes, and we did we went to some Broadway shows. It was a lot of fun. I love going camping and hiking and just traveling in general. My biggest fear, my family would tell you, are stink bugs. I hate stink bugs. I think they're gross, and I hate them, yeah. Typically, I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning checking weather and making sure the roads are okay, making sure that we have drivers for the day and monitors and all of the positions. I am also working on scheduling of athletic trips and educational trips. The day is very full. I was very involved in high school. I loved being involved in sports and choir, and I did all kinds of things, but I definitely would say to be sure to enjoy the ride. The first thing I would buy would be a Jeep Wrangler, I think.
My name is April Maddox, and I am the Eastern Hancock School Corporation nurse. I was a nurse in various intensive care units, cardiac cath labs for 17 years before I took this job at different hospitals. My family and I raise sheep, and then also I spent an extended period of time in Africa working in a hospital doing my labor and delivery clinicals. I think some important qualities as a school nurse is that you have to be patient, you have to be caring, and kind of you have to be a problem solver to figure out some of what's causing different issues in the students. The most difficult part is trying to decide exactly what's going on, especially in some of the younger students. Just trying to decipher, is a stomachache really a stomachache, or are they having something else, are they missing mom, things like that. Definitely the students. It's always great to go to a basketball game or be out and about and have one of the students either say hi or give a hug or high five, or that's the best part for me. My dream vacation would be just to go stay in a cottage in the countryside in like northern England. If I won the lottery, I would probably buy a porch for my house and then probably more sheep. I love to read and I like to watch PBS. Don't sweat the small stuff. It really doesn't matter. What's going on, especially in some of the younger students. Just trying to decipher, is a stomachache really a stomachache, or are they
My name is Mike Spengler. I'm the technology specialist at E. So with Eastern being such a small school, close-knit community, it made you feel like you're part of a family. I would say with that, you wanted to reach your potential, achieve success, not just for yourself, but everyone who is pivotal throughout your life, and that feeling continues even after you graduate. So before I started working here, I was a student here, because basically right after I graduated, I started working here while going to college. So throughout the day, I make sure that all end user hardware is working correctly and optimally. I also oversee a lot of the larger campus-wide technology projects. So I used to race motorcycles, and I fall asleep every single night to the Great British Baking Show. I don't know if I should say that last part, but it's a good show and I recommend it. So outside of Eastern, a lot of my free time spent in real estate. I invest in real estate. I try and find properties that I can have some work done to increase value, as well as rent them out. One of my biggest fears is failing at anything impactful in life. Failure can be great for gaining experience and knowledge, but it's also a great motivating factor because it's so terrifying to fail at anything. Buy Bitcoin, sell Bitcoin, buy Dogecoin, sell that, and then buy an island and retire. My favorite part of my job is probably working on the larger projects that have multiple things going at once where you have to tie everything together. It can be difficult getting every detail nailed down correctly, but it's satisfying when you do. Mainly racing, so I watch a lot of Formula One, MotoGP.
I'm Jen Lightcap. I'm the director of school counseling, but basically I'm the high school counselor. I think I knew all along, even when I was in middle school, that I knew I wanted to work with kids, and I knew that I wanted to work with some level of working with kids and teenagers. So I don't think I knew it was being a school counselor, but I knew I wanted to work with kids. So when I went to college, I originally went as like social work and then changed to teaching. And as soon as I was a teacher, I knew I wanted to be a school counselor and change that path. My first job was I worked as a cashier at a little local grocery store. I think my favorite part is hearing what students want to do after high school. I love hearing and talking to kids about their plan after high school, whether it be getting a job and learning a trade, whether it be going to a four-year college and what they want to do with a college degree. I think that's the best part of my job, is talking to kids about what they want to do after high school. So my dream job, I wanted to be a traffic person who rode in the helicopters and flew like helicopters and watched the traffic flow and tell people on the news where the traffic congestion was. I thought that'd be a cool job. Middle school counseling is a lot of helping students manage social dynamics. I think we often refer to it as girl drama, but managing social dynamics and managing peer-to-peer relationships and helping students learn that peer-to-peer relationship. High school, that piece is still there, but it's a lot more planning of what you want to do after high school and helping find the passion and the interest of what you want to do after high school. Snakes. I do not like snakes at all. I can't stand them. Or falling far and a lot. I don't have a fear of heights. I have the fear of the actual falling from the height. I would guess probably a lot of people don't know I do triathlons, don't know that I'm training for a half Ironman, and I have a dream of doing a full Ironman. But that would be probably something people don't know. I don't know. When I was in middle school, that I knew I wanted to work with kids, and I knew that I wanted to work with some level of
My name is Adam Kinder. I'm the Director of Business Operations. I've been here for about 6 years, and I really enjoy my role here. Before working here, I worked in banking for about 8 years. I did commercial loans, personal loans, general bank operations, dealt with outside customers, managed a group of about 10 employees. And before that, I was in sales for about 6 years. My role here, I am responsible primarily for the finances, the budget of the organization, making sure bills are paid, that we have money to pay staff. I also help with construction projects. I figure out, kind of the priority of the district, what are the things that need to be done, figure out how to finance that. I work with the maintenance crew quite a bit, trying to get a plan, a 3 and a 5 year plan on what needs to be done just campus wide. I work with transportation quite a bit to make sure that Our buses are taken care of. I work with our cafeteria staff quite a bit just to support them on their day-to-day operations. I also manage the IT staff and make sure that they have their projects in order and that all of our IT stuff is working across the corporation. I think one of the best things about Eastern Hancock is the community feel. When I was here, it was smaller than it is now. I graduated with 74 kids. I can still probably sit here and name the majority of them. It's just a great place to be, and I'm very thankful that I've had that opportunity to come back and work here for the last 6 years. I think one of my biggest fears day to day is just screwing something up. You know, there's a lot of things that come across my desk, a lot of people that I try to support and be there for every single day, and sometimes it's chaos and just the fear of letting people down and doing something that's terrible for the district and for the corporation is probably my biggest day-to-day fear. My first job, I worked for a sweet corn farm on the western part of the county, and my job was to ride on a wagon and to pull sweet corn off a conveyor belt and stick it in burlap sacks. It was not overly exciting, but I did learn that I did not want to do that for the rest of my life. That was not much fun. Bills are paid. We have money to pay staff. I also help with
Ready? All right, we're back.
Oops, sorry.
John Henry for the Royals finished in third. And Brandon Metz in fourth. Those events, we played 8 different episodes of Get to Know the Royals. So
it was either that or listen to our nonsense for the better part of the half hour.
Yes, and I don't think our camera would have probably worn out from us moving it back and forth or wherever. So we are finishing up here. I think we've got, let me see how many we got still going. My mouse will work.
You can see we got somebody on the back, a couple guys on the back stretch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 runners finishing up. And 3 coming across the line now. And we just got one event, right?
Yep, 4x4.
And we think it's pretty close. We're going to check out the scores here.
Yeah, I think.
Should we do that now?
Yeah, Spalding just said he said the girls were in first place, but I didn't hear the.
There's the scores currently. So through 14 events scored, the Eastern Hancock Royals are currently leading with a score of 99.5. Hagerstown in second with a score of 95. Herron right there in third with a score of 90. So with one event left in the girls' side. The boys, obviously that one's still being scored. But Hagerstown with a strong lead.
Yeah, Hagerstown going to win.
And the Royals in second. So the race to look for here is this last race, and Hagerstown, Eastern Hancock, and Herron.
And really, we don't have to win. We just got to finish close enough to Hagerstown that they can't overcome that 4.5-point lead. So.
Okay, the 4x4. So reset.
Henry Gray, Eastern Hancock, 11 minutes 40 seconds. Second place,
so are we going to have 2 heats, looks like?
Murphy, Herron, 10 minutes 48 seconds. This time,
so heat 1
4x400 relay
is heat 1, Southwestern, Horizon Christian and Wisdom Builders.
For the boys, 8th place Edinburgh has 9 points. 7th place.
We appreciate everybody that's stayed with us.
Blue River, 23.5 points.
Hopefully everything's been working fine.
35 points.
Nobody's complained.
Yeah, we're going to assume because we haven't got no text, no chat messages. So.
We could just be talking to ourselves, too. So nobody to complain.
Well, nobody said there's no sound. So.
Yes.
We have gotten that one in basketball
If
before.
there's no sound and no one hears it, as no one's watching, do you have sound?
That's a good question. The tree in the forest?
Yes. If no one's there to hear it. If you're there, say hello in the chat, and then we know you're still with us.
If you're missing a set of keys, please report up to the press box.
And here we have our first heat. Kind of hard to see as it's now night.
Yeah. The lights aren't exactly aimed at the track.
No. I'm interested. We're getting the new camera system for the football stadium for next fall. Interesting to see how that works. Automatic camera with the lighting and everything.
Yeah. Still be able to plug in. That still work?
I don't think we'll be able to plug it in. We'll have to go through like Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Hey, Connie's still with us. We knew she would still be there.
Yeah. Well, staff should be running this race, I think, in the next heat. You got to catch back up.
Looks like Wisdom Builders is in the lead. Second place, Horizon Christian. Third, Southwestern in this heat. I remember last year, Southwestern had a really good, a relay team, I believe. I don't remember what it was.
You're right.
I think a few of those have graduated last year.
All right. Roscoe Shelby's with us, too, so we got a couple people that know how to use the chat. Thanks for staying with us.
I don't know how long we've been going, but does it say?
About 4 hours, almost.
Last year it was around 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
we officially got started at 5:30 with some of the field events. I know we weren't videoing them this time, but
there we go.
Thanks, Stacy.
Stacy.
I didn't realize Stacy. I thought she was still working around here somewhere.
I figured. Yeah.
Did you do a Meet the Royals with Stacy?
We were looking at I asked my students Stacy and Corey, so we had to do one from the athletic department. Stacy,
Gotcha.
Corey, Aaron.
I gotcha.
So I think they've set it up with Corey.
Okay. Well, there we go. We got more people that are here.
Yeah.
Sharon Baker, thanks.
It's always good to know that we're not talking to ourselves. It is definitely. There's been a few times I've wondered.
A couple of basketball games, girls games that I sat at this year when we were at other places that had their own live stream where I might not have said 10 words or compared to when we live stream them. It's a very different experience.
Yeah. It's probably going to be our only track stream. I don't think do we even have any at home?
No, this is
it.
Yeah.
So we try to do the invitational. Next week, I'm still trying to figure it out. We may be streaming a softball game or a baseball game. I don't know yet. I'm looking between Cowan on Tuesday or Heritage Christian Cowan softball on Tuesday or Heritage Christian baseball on Saturday morning.
All right.
So I haven't decided, but we're only going to do one of those. I'm just not sure which one yet. We're trying to do about one event a week. So.
Yeah, you about wore yourself out last year, didn't you?
Yeah, needed a little bit of break. Even we got started in spring sports a little late just because basketball season went so long that needed a little bit of a break. Spring break wasn't quite enough of a break. So.
Well, yeah, we've only had three home meets. One of them was supposed to be over spring break, and that got rained out, or at least the threat of rain got it canceled earlier in the day. So, Wisdom Builders coming around here. They're going to finish in first in this heat. Time of 5:38 and some change.
I wonder for next year, let's say they have the live scoring, if I can
import it,
have that up there.
Yeah.
You know what we're looking at as
yeah.
our live scoring instead of the.
I bet you could do that.
Instead of the
we just
PDF.
We just can't fool around and search for stuff with the longer races are going on. That would be cool.
Yeah. Well, we weren't sure if they were going to have the live scoring tonight, too, so that may be a future. Instead of that PDF file, it's kind of hard to read and.
All right, here comes the race that is probably going to decide the top three places in the girls' side.
Let's look at these times. Hagerstown and Eastern are even, same time, and Herron and Blue River are ahead of the, have faster times.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting. If you look, we've got 8 different girls that have run. Hagerstown's got 7, so some of that is mixing and like in basketball, you try to figure out which group plays well together. I think that's some of it. And I'm not 100% sure who we've actually got going because Ellie is new to this, running the 400 here recently.
And we can't see quite which lane we are.
Okay.
So, interesting. We're waiting for the live scoring to update. It's still showing the last race.
Trying to figure out who that is
who's in what?
Oh, look, that Ruby for us in the. We in lane 2.
Are we in lane 2 right there?
I think so. Looks like Ruby. I was looking a little farther, but oh no, Ruby's going to take the handoff.
Okay, so we are lane 2 though.
Yeah.
There we go. Here's our things. Eastern Hancock in lane 2, Herron in lane 3, Blue River Valley in lane 4, and Hagerstown in lane 5.
And I don't know how far down we place in relays in this kind of invitational, depending on how many teams we have. So it'll be entertaining.
And again, the matchup here between the Royals and Hagerstown, I do hope that they figure out who wins before they hand out the trophy.
Yeah. I think that's a safe bet. I cannot tell who that is. I think that's Ellie. We got a lot of blondes that are about the same height.
And and we're not exactly close.
No, I know it's not my daughters, either of them, so that eliminates a couple. That's Ellie. She's closing well. Starts so far behind there at the beginning.
And so Herron in first. Blue River Valley in second. And Hagerstown's currently in third. Royals and fourth at this handoff.
Yeah, but they're all that second group of three, Herron way out front, that second group of three kind of all packed up. And I think Ruby is now solidly in third.
I don't know the point system for I don't know what the point difference is between
no, I don't either.
Third and fourth. And
yeah, we were. I think we're 9 points ahead of Herron. So as long as we would, I mean, if they get 10 for first, as long as we score points, that would cancel that one out. I think Herron's the one we got to worry about. I mean, Hagerstown's the one we got to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
And right now we've got a lead on them. Well, there's
nice.
First.
Yeah,
there's
nice,
second.
Nice job by Herron. Blue River in third. Eastern Hancock and Ruby White in third.
Yeah, Ruby closing a little bit there in that last little stretch.
Yeah, and Hagerstown in fourth. Who's running this one?
Is that Steph?
No, I don't think so. Would it be Cameron? Who is it? I don't know.
That might be Cameron.
Cameron's not on the thing.
Oh, that's Ellie? I'm telling you, too many. I don't know who the other, I don't know who else it would have been.
Who was the first runner?
Oh, he just took second.
Oh, wow.
So maybe Cameron was the first runner.
This is huge.
Yep.
It wasn't Olivia, was it?
It might have been Olivia first.
Olivia first.
And Stephanie's going to run the anchor leg here. You know,
yep.
First place may be out of touch, but first place in the meet's going to be. Is that Ellie there?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Good race, Ellie. Wow. You're right. That was huge. She just flew by that girl from Blue River. All right, let's go, Steph.
Yep.
And this is one of those examples of mix and matching kids. That seeded team, you have a couple of girls that may have been on that time that aren't even running tonight. So you can see Stephanie about 50 meters behind Herron. I don't know if she can make that up, but man, she's running hard too. But this will give the girls the meet championship. Or at least it should if our
math
are
is
updated.
Yeah, if everything's accurate.
Yeah, Blue River coming. Steph she's got to not run out of gas. All right, so here we go.
Steph. She goes. Good job, Steph.
Yep, Steph's got second. Nice.
Nice job by the girls team today.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Coach Gallion kind of anticipated, being second possibly. It was going to be tough to win, and so he's got to be really thrilled.
Yep, some girls who really performed well. And that was a good race. I mean, I know they didn't cross the finish line at the same time, but they were all within shouting distance of each other, and that was big pass by Ellie on the third leg. And then Stephanie holding on to that, her lead.
Yeah, they've got to be real happy with that. So we're moving to the boys. We have 2 heats in that. Yep, 2 heats as well. 4:36. So that's. Yep.
Well, Herron smoked their time, and we smoked ours. So Hagerstown ran right about what they were seated.
Oh, gosh, I wasn't ready.
Yeah. Edinburgh, Blue River, Edinburgh lane 3, Blue River lane 4, Wisdom Builders lane 5 in this first heat.
Clock's about 2 seconds off. I'm not sure. What do you think of the? I'm not trying to say if this camera would ever come in handy to do this again.
It's not bad for these races.
Right.
It's a little tough here on the front stretch, but
I'm just trying to think of other situations where we've needed a camera to control remotely.
yeah, it might be good, like a baseline kind of thing. Wonder if swimming, I mean, the pool's short enough where you wouldn't have to be panning 100 yards.
Yeah.
Tennis, ball probably. Well,
yeah,
you may be able to get most of that in the thing. Ball would be moving too fast though. Probably not quick enough for volleyball.
No.
Wrestling, you don't have to move.
Though we should have the automatic camera next year for the volleyball, hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think we'll lose some video quality and maybe a delay.
Yeah.
We'll have to play around with the delay next year because I got a feeling that, like, we'll say the shot was made and they won't have – they'll still be in their hand kind of a thing.
Gotcha.
So we may have that kind of an issue next year that we'll have to play around with. But
Blue River in the lead heading into this third leg of the first heat of the boys 4x4.
There we got.
I love the 4x1, but this race, when you've got competitive racers, it's fun to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta have 4 crazy people instead of just one.
Yep.
Blue River, Wisdom Builders, and Edinburgh.
Last lap. I think Blue River's going to have this comfortably. Oh, well, Wisdom Builder is putting on a little burst here. Not quite enough to catch Blue River, but good finish.
Finishing with a time of 4:01, Blue River. Wisdom Builder with a time of 4:06. Edinburgh 4:11. So we're to the last race, right?
Yep, last race.
And it's going to be...
If you made it with us for all of these, go to your favorite certificate website, create one that says I survived the EH Invitational, print it out, sign it.
Put it on your refrigerator.
Yeah.
Fifth place, Southwestern had 54.5 points.
So we have Southwestern,
72 points.
Horizon Christian,
Hagerstown had 99 points. Second
Eastern
place,
Hancock, Hagerstown, and Herron in this race.
Eastern Hancock at 107.5 points.
Woohoo! So officially the girls win. So congratulations to them.
Your athlete of the meet tonight on the girls' side is Allie Madden of Blue River Valley. Scored 25.5 points tonight.
Wow. Allie Madden is name familiar to some of our fans. She's been a 4-year basketball player for them, so we've seen them a lot. Believe some of our best competition.
And multi-sports,
Okay.
volleyball, basketball.
Right, I was going to say volleyball, she was she was kind of like their Lily Hunt, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. I think she's playing in the Hoosiers Classic thing on Saturday.
And my daughter Lexi is friends with her and says nothing but good things to say about Allie. So I like it when good kids get recognition.
Saturday, Landon O'Neill will be playing as well.
Is this the same one where they're Terhune and Hickory? Or okay?
Yeah, this is the Terhune Hickory.
Landon will be playing the role of Ollie.
Mr. Basketball, Braden Smith will be playing as well. So I've attended it a couple times. I'm not planning on going Saturday, but
I will be at an academic team competition.
Oh,
You're more than welcome to come live stream that if you would like.
Where's that at?
Delta Middle School.
Oh.
You see a tight race right there. Everybody's got their staggered start, so we'll kind of see what's what here as they come around. Looks like Royals in third at this point. That's Smitty, Mr. Relay himself.
Herron in first.
Yeah, we should have a Jaden Stein and maybe an Ethan Sipes.
I'm not sure who the second person was.
Houston sometimes
like
runs
Houston.
this.
I thought it was Houston.
Yeah, Markley will run anchor. Oh, Kane's running tonight too. Yep, that looks like Houston.
And you got to think with no Zach Arnold, no Cole Rainbolt tonight for the Royals.
Yeah.
Two of the fastest.
Yeah, I mean that Romac's times looked comparable to Zach's. And Cole knew we knew he wasn't going to race, so he didn't have any seated times in there for us to see. But Cole and Zach often comparable over the years. So
there's Houston.
Nice job. Really, really lengthened that lead.
Did you say this is Kane?
Yep, Kane going.
Kane Sotelo.
Another one of those Sotelos, though, just stubborn enough to run his brains out. And super competitive. And I think the other thing that goes with this, you can't be non-competitive and really run this race. Yeah. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Well, still holding on. Going to finish second in the meet, but nice to wind up the meet with a win. We'll see.
Is it Preston?
Yeah.
Preston's been really good tonight.
Yeah. Wondering he had a chance. Oh, I missed the turn there with Kane. Preston got a chance, I think, to be the athlete of the meet. Maybe Romac too. We don't know how the throwers and jumpers did, but
yeah.
If Preston gets this may be his fourth first place.
I don't know.
Kind of see him out there. Now the other guy's doing a nice job. He is not really opening that up a whole lot more, so they're hanging with them a little bit.
Who was that Preston battled with from Horizon Christian?
Oh yeah.
I can't think of his name right now. I'll see it when I know it. Nichols, I don't know. Nichols maybe? Here we go. Preston still with the lead. Royals.
I can't
Christian.
quite get there. Yeah, we're gonna wind up.
So Preston Markley and the Royals win. Time of, waiting for it here, 3:46. Rising Christian in second with 3:49. Hagerstown in third. So as we are finishing up, let's just look at the girls' official scoring. The Royals won the meet with 107.5.
And Herron passed Hagerstown in that last event.
Herron got second with 100. Hagerstown in third with 99. Blue River Valley in fourth with 72. Southwestern Shelby in fifth with 54.5. Wisdom Builders in sixth with 26. And Central Christian Academy with 1. The boys are not. How many events are there total?
15. I think they got that last one in
they've
there.
already got that one in there. So Hagerstown's going to win the meet with 160.5. Eastern Hancock in second with 123. Herron in third with 49. Horizon Christian in fourth with 46 points. Southwestern Shelby in fifth with 40. So that is the final. Just kind of checking out some results. What did we say, Preston? I'm just kind of interested here.
Yeah, he'd have been in the 800, the 400, the 4x8.
8th place went to Edinburgh, who had 9 points.
All right. So he had 4 first places.
Yeah.
6th place, Blue River, 23.5 points.
Smitty close because,
4th place, Horizon
although
Christian, 46
I
points.
think he got a second in the 400 and
Herron, 49 points.
third in the 4x1 or something.
Yeah. So I'll be interested. He'll probably do the athlete of the meet here shortly, so we'll announce that, and then.
Well, and Kane too. I don't know what the boys' high jump ended up being. I didn't see that. So because Kane would have.
Here it is.
Athlete of the meet tonight on the boys' side was Mason Romack from Hagerstown, scored 32.5 points.
So Mason Romack is the athlete of the meet from Hagerstown. Was really good in the 100 and 200.
Yeah.
So.
And 4x1. Maybe we're just not giving it to our own kids.
Yeah. So. So that's going to do it for tonight. So thank you for watching. And congratulations to our girls team who they're meeting down there with the trophy. Let's see if we can. Right there in frame. I think they have it in hand.
Yeah, the last time they were given a trophy got taken away, and rightly so, but
yeah,
this one they're not going to let go of quite so easy.
So there's our winners. So congratulations to our girls team. They are wave at the camera. Wave at the camera. There's our winners waving at the camera. So congratulations to them. So, and now the trophy's coming down. And so congratulations to the girls track team. And they're getting ready to take some photographs. So thank you. We're going to get out of here. It's a late night. And we'll probably see you next week with a softball or baseball game. It's still undecided. Check our social media to find out our next broadcast. Good night.